I've not hit record, so let's hit record and say hello to Neko. As we begin probably one of my favorites, as we move towards one of my favorite scenes in the entire game. So, yeah. Alright, so, before I get started, I'd just like to comment on something, specifically the score. Okay, real talk, I am very shocked by the fact that we are sitting so high that the score is sitting so high. Because despite 36 story negatives, let me double check that to make sure that number is right. Is what it's supposed to be. Yes, 36 negatives, just because I am so sick of the narrative saying in Milliam calling Lammy out is bad. No, it fucking isn't. Like, fuck off. Like, God, every time Lammy shows up, it's the worst that happens is a couple of kids see him, and it's like, oh, cool! Anyways, sorry. Anyways, but yeah, despite the 39... cool. But despite the, the 36 story negatives and the 39 gameplay negatives, I haven't been pulling my punches, like I said. Yeah, I'm just shocked that there's so many. Of all things, if all games to score 93 get 93 positives on the gameplay, Cold Steel 1 was not the one I was thinking was going to do that. No, I thought that if any game was going to get that high on the gameplay, it would have been Cold Steel 3. With the Brave Order system and a lot of those boss fights being where we would have gotten. But for now, let us proceed. Oh, by the way, I looked it up for YouTube. I looked it up on the guide. Giving Celine milk only gives you a serum capsule. So, useful, but not mandatory. Alright, so Sarah wants us on the field, but there's a couple of short scenes we can get in the meantime. Interesting. Morning, everyone. Good morning. Huh, didn't expect to see all three of you together this early. What gives? We were just talking about all of you, actually. I'm just glad you managed to decide what to do for the festival before you got shipped off on your field study. Sounds like you didn't waste any time putting George to work, either. We did ask him to help with our honorable instruments, yeah. I'm hoping to have everything sorted out by the time you're back. Make sure you know who's going to be playing what by then, though. We haven't even decided our genre yet. Well, that's definitely something you'll have to take care of. I'm more interested in the outfits, though. I'm thinking sexy. Really sexy. Especially the girls. Ho ho ho! You and I are on the same page. Don't even think about it. I'm not wearing one. It would be a bit distracting if they ended up being as revealing as the President Herschel's was. That was all Angie and Crow's fault. They wouldn't listen to any of my feedback. I hope you realize how much I'm counting on you to stop this, Reen. I'll see what I can do. And don't worry, he will. Lisa. Because Reen actually understands what tasteful is without going so far into the prude side of the force. You know? Because So be thankful that Irene is here to do the middle ground instead of the two opposite extremes. Because you have Crow with his insanity, and then you have what Lore would design for outfits, which would be the prude to the fucking insanity degree. They wouldn't come across as sexy, they would be reminding you of a fucking church service. Well, that makes sense. Transitions with magical era shifting is usually pretty harsh. Because everybody's got to get used to it. On a less sexy topic, this month's field study sounds like a tough one. Ruhr is at the center of the Nortia province. The provincial army's influence isn't quite as blatant as in Ordis, but they still hold significant sway there. And their relationship with the railway military police is especially bad, so make sure you don't get wrapped up in all that. Okay. Hey, this is something I will be bitching about, because Angelica here is basically saying the exact thing Captain Claire is going to tell us. Spoilers, Captain Claire's in this chapter. But let me explain something, so that way when we get to my rant at Claire, which will be either today or tomorrow, I can almost guarantee you that. Because today and tomorrow are both long days, but here's why I'm not bitching, why I'm not looking at Angie and being like, shut the fuck up. The reason I'm not telling Angie to shut the fuck up is because she's just trying to say, try not to get caught up in it if you can avoid it. That is her point in all of that. Because that is an ugliness, right? Don't go sticking your noses if you can avoid it, right? If you can't avoid it, well then, obviously, go for it. But if you can avoid it, do so. That is her point. Claire is basically saying, keep your nose out of it even if people fucking die. I can guarantee you the second time that if Angie was around the second time that for the second time Claire's point blank says is you're supposed to keep your noses out of it, she'd be looking at that going, yeah, no, those workers would have died without you. What? And I'll point this out when we get there. Those workers would have died because you were too busy arguing with the provincial army. There's a reason why I gave that triple negative for the blatant evil of the provincial army, because it is a consistent pain in the ass. She's just saying try not to get wrapped up in it. Really? And tensions are rising both inside and outside the country as it is. It's kind of worrisome. At least your field study's been planned out to minimize the chances of you getting into any trouble. What? What do you mean by planned out? Oh, did Instructor Sarah not tell you? We can't spoil the surprise then, can we? What are you... Curiosity piqued. Well, they did call you to the field study, right? Why not? Don't you get going? I'm sure it'll all make sense when you're there. Slow it down. How come you guys get to know what and I don't? Because you're a member of Class 7? Evan Crow? Class 7 is usually meant to be kept in the dark until it's relevant. Need to know. Doi. Like, come on, Crow. This isn't rocket science, man. Sorry, Crow. Ha! Well, that's what you get for taking the easy classes again this year. What she said. Still, you're technically a second year, so make sure you back your new class up. Oh, I see how it is. Is get a few more edits than me, and you think you can get away with saying whatever you want. Well, I mean, yeah, they're taking it as that, but I mean, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, Crow, is that you're going to find out at the same time as the rest of us because you're a member of the team. Yeah, you have to be used to your environment to rule effectively, after all. Well, sounds like we should head over to the field then. But I admit I'm a bit curious, so fuck it. I can't go to the gym? Alright, we'll go to the courtyard then. Ah, there you are. Hello, Patrick. What are you still doing here? Don't you have a field study to undertake? We thought so too, but they told us to gather at the field instead. How about you, Patrick? I thought it'd be a cold day in hell before I saw you attend morning practice. I'm only here to shake off my morning drowsiness. I most certainly didn't come here to train after my crushing defeat at Friedel's hands. Tell me that Friedel kicked your ass without telling me Friedel kicked your ass. Like, come on, dude. You practically just admitted what happened in your statement. Like, oh my god. Interesting. That is one honest lie. You can read him like a book. Yeah, because he's a fucking idiot. You'll be making your way to Ordis and Ruhr, will you not? Rather foolhardy, if you ask me. Well, we can't really claim that either place will be a cakewalk. Ordis is Duke Cayenne's stronghold, so the others are bound to run into trouble there. But it's not like Ruhr is the nicest place these days either. Wait, are you actually worried about us, Patrick? Yes, because the writers are trying to inject some actual character into him, despite literally every other scene he's ever been in. Everything but like one quest and this scene, and the scene where he encounters Elise, and the scene where Rean chews him out for the stupidest of reasons. He's been portrayed as a sexist twat. And yes, I'm gonna keep saying that because it's so fucking he's a classic sexist twat. And depending on how you score it with Gaius, racist on top of that. Because the whole barbarian comment, that was aimed at Gaius. That's why Gaius is had a text box appear with the ellipses. But I didn't want to say it was racist to the max because that's not exactly true. Because that statement wouldn't exactly be true. But it could be read as racist. If you're only going to spout nonsense, I would appreciate it if you held your tongue. Moving on, we plan on settling the score with you at the Academy Festival. As such, we would prefer it if you return safely. Challenge accepted. Okay. In the interest of fairness with this, that is actually a good way to write a character wanting, somebody wanting to another character to come back, but not wanting to admit it. This is a very similar scene to one in Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Forgive me for the random segue, but I need to explain why this is well written. Patrick is basically saying, I want to kick your ass, so you coming back safely would be most beneficial. Right? That's fine. I actually like that. For one very simple reason. It shows that there is a bit of care in Patrick, even if he doesn't want to admit it. And I compared it to the Star Trek Deep Space Nine episode Broken Link, because at the beginning of that episode, the character of Odo has to be taken to a place where he can go get treatment. And his rival, his frenemy Quark, his ultimate frenemy Quark, basically goes up to him and says, by the time you get back, I'll be running this place. And Odo basically says, until I get back. And then Quark's response to that is, then you are coming back. That quiet hope in that tone of hope in his voice. Because, yeah, I'm sure Quark wants to best Odo, but I mean, at the same time, there's a weird amount of care there, and I'm actually turning up because that actually is a good frenemy relationship. It also helps that neither side is to an redonkulous extreme. Odo sees the benefit of Quark's, I'll call it low-tier criminal activity, and Quark knows that in order for peace on the station to be maintained, somebody like Odo is needed, right? It also helps that Odo's not a complete fucking asshole about it. I mean, he's a bit of a jerk, but it's not like the second anything goes wrong and Quark is immediately thrown into a holding cell. No, Odo goes to Quark to find out what Quark knows about it. There's a difference. In this case, this is kind of the same type of thing. It's just Patrick's bruised ego is at play here without any nuance to it. So, that's an issue. We'll be back, and we'll make sure to give you a run for your money. I do like that scene. I do. Alright. I love this. We were told to meet here at 9 a.m. Seems like I still have some time. No idea what this is all about, but it'd probably be a good idea to finish preparing first. Actually, that's a good idea, Rain. You know what? Okay, this is gonna sound nuts since I just started this session by saying that, well, no, I think I'm gonna mention it in one of the positives, but it's not a multiple positives thing. Actually, you know what? No, let's give it, actually, no, fuck it. Let's give a second quality of life positive. So we are going to add a second quality of life plus, because admittedly, the quality of life features have been constant and amazing throughout, and so, yeah, in a weird way, I think a second quality of life positive is warranted. Alright. Whoop! Whoops. I actually meant to... head into the Student Union building first. Because I want to see if there's anything I can change up. Tunic. Ugh. Just. Ugh. A 100 arts defense decrease for a 50 point. No, I'm wrong. 40. Yeah, 45 increase to defense. That is. Oh, that is a waste of 4,000 Mira. Holy shit. And that's a 15-point boost for 25? Ugh. No. That's gross too. Okay. I think I'm gonna buy 5 more of these. Just to have some. Okay. And then let's go ahead and go to the engineering building next. Oh, right, there's another thing I wanted to go check. I think I already checked that, but you know what? I'll double check it. Right after this. Alright. Crow, how are you doing for slots? You're doing fine. Okay. Okay, that's actually a good point. You have Seraphic Ring on... Is there anybody else I want to give Seraphic Ring to? Well, I have Elliot this time. No, I think I'm good. Actually, there is one more thing I want to check. Okay, I cannot do anything with that. Okay, cool. Alright, one more thing to check, and that is Mick's shop. You and your bunch of pals are headed to Ruhr, yeah? Well, it beats the hell out of taking the girl from the intelligence division to Ordis. How do you find this stuff out so fast? More importantly, how did you know that the kid was from the intelligence division? You're one shady dude, you know that? None of your business is how. Now, get out of here or you'll miss the fun. That response doesn't make him any less suspicious. What does he mean by all the fun, anyway? Okay. Nothing. Alright. I would rather have a Zemurian ore shard, but that's beside the point. Alright. Well, I guess this file's not going to have all of the chapters of Red Rose Moon, so that's unfortunate. Or Red Moon Rose, rather. So, no Chapter 8 for me. Which sucks. Ah, well. Oh, okay, I already read that one. Alright. Let's get this scene going. Because we might be in for more story positives. This is the chapter that's going to give us a lot of story negatives, though. Good, good, you're all here. Oh, Instructor, I wasn't expecting you to be... God damn it, Sharon. just... in my OC mode, Zach's just like, you know, my replacement for Rain, because Rain's not really in my OC mode. Zach walks up and it's like, I wasn't expecting you to be here so early. Notices Sharon. Oh, god damn it, Sharon. Sharon? Weren't you in the dormitory when we left? Indeed I was, but I was summoned here by Lady Sarah, so after seeing all of you off, I came straight here. How did I guess she'd get here ahead of us? You know, at this point, I shouldn't really be surprised. Sheesh, she ain't the Brynford's top maid for nothing. Personally, I would have preferred not to ask her to come at all, but since she'll be acting as Group A's guide, I didn't have much of a choice. Why, thank you. Wait, why would we need a guide? So you're telling me... Oh, it looks like everyone's here already. Oh, Sharon's here too? Huh? What's she doing here? Cooking, cleaning, instantaneous travel, what isn't she good at? You flatter me, Master Eustace. Well, we've got all of you here now. And look at that, 9 AM, right on time. Huh? Sorry, I want to see one thing with this. It's what isn't on her resume, that's what Eustace said. What's that sound? It sounds like a rush of air. No, that's not quite it. That is the sound of an airship. Sounds to me like an airship. Are you kidding me? Look! What the hell is that? Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to the courageous. And if it looks somewhat similar to the Aerosol, well, congratulations for noticing its inspiration. As this is effectively the red Aerosol. I love all of the shocked looks. What is this thing even doing here? Wow, it's so cool. A Crimson airship? Who does it belong to? An Imperial Army warship, maybe? Nah, not enough giant guns. Still, the shape looks familiar. Oh, now I remember. Remember, it's like the white wings of Liberl. You think so too, right? You mean, like, the Arcel? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance. The Arcel? Wasn't that a high-speed cruiser from the Kingdom of Liberl? Indeed, it was on that very airship that Prince Olivert made his triumphant return to Heimdall. No way. They're not seriously going to land here, right? Of course they are. It's 75 Argo from bow to stern. It might be a bit of a snug fit, but they should be able to touch down. Man, you gotta be kidding me. Wait a minute, how do you know how large it is? I mean, they were informed of the arrival. Come on, Elisa. I do love the look of this thing, but then again, I like the look of the RSL too, so I might be a bit biased. This is the best! It's actually very pretty up close. The more I look, the more it seems just like the RSL, except red. It bears the crest of Erebonia, though. So, at the very least, it's an airship from the Empire.
Salutations, my beautiful friends! It's only been 10 days since last we met, but I couldn't keep myself away.
Of course you couldn't, Olivier. Of course you couldn't.
Prince Olivert!
And Major Vander.
I'm glad to see you all again.
Your slack-jawed amazement says it all. It looks like this will be quite the crowd-pleaser during its grand unveiling in Heimdall.
Wait, what grand unveiling?
Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Still, the prince is just here in a supporting capacity today, to say nothing of myself. The real stars of the show are the airship and this fine gentleman we have on board.
Who may you be referring to?
It's been quite some time. I see many familiar faces gathered here today, and several I've yet to have the pleasure of meeting.
Is that?
I know that voice.
Yep.
The Radiant Blade Master?
Father!
So that's Laura's dad? Wait, who's the what now?
Who's the what now? Come on, Elisa. I know you weren't there, but come on.
And look, Tobal's with him too.
This isn't quite how I expected our grand reunion to go, that's for sure.
What are you doing up there? And what's with the hat?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Captain Victor S. Arcade, who will be assuming command of this ship.
So that's what this is about.
I'll fill you in on the details another time.
What in the name of Adios is that?
Wow, what a pretty ship.
This thing's a real piece of work.
Incredible! I've heard about the specs, but the numbers don't do it justice. Looks even better live than on paper. Principal Van Dyke, you too?
Could someone fill us in on what exactly is going on here?
Your bafflement is quite understandable. The chairman of the board proposed a change to your travel arrangements for this month's field study. He's agreed to deliver all of you to your respective destinations aboard this airship.
What? We'll be riding in style.
Yep.
He's mainly taking it on its maiden voyage to unveil the ship to the nation. We're just kind of along for the ride. You'll be headed to the capital first, but from there, it'll be a straight shot to Ruhr.
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Oh, this is all so sudden. I think I need to sit down.
Well, should we be off, Your Highness?
Yes, that sounds marvelous. With that, let me be the first to welcome you, Class 7. Aboard the second Arsail-class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous.
I do like that they call it the RSL class. I like that. That's a good tribute. That is a fitting tribute. In fact, let's double check my positives for external continuity. As I scroll past all of the character positives. Actually, I should give that while I'm at it. Actually, you know what? Cock it. I'm gonna give a third there. So there's that. Yes. I've already given the full 3, so there we go. Alright, and now I gotta scroll all the way down my positives here, because I need to give... For fuck's sakes. Alright, so I have added a second and a third internal continuity plus, as I just feel like the internal continuity has been exquisite throughout. It does feel like a lot of things there are consequences for a lot of what happens, and I like that. So that's good. I am also giving a plus to this reveal, because I love this reveal, and I think it works really well. I've already given 3 external continuity pluses, can't add any more there. Same day at 9:30. Second RNCL class high-speed cruiser, Courageous. Still love that they called it the RSL class. That is just beautiful. It's actually good external continuity without shoving it in your face. It's right, because if you played the Sky trilogy, you know why it's referred to as that. And if you haven't, it's just paying tribute to a neighboring nation's airship. So, kudos there. That is the best form of external continuity. The kind where if you don't know what it's referencing, you won't be lost. But if you do know it, it's a nice bonus. It's actually one of the reasons why I actually liked the external continuity of Azure as much as I did. I would all count this as the same, effectively the same scene, by the way. Because you had Class 7 getting their taste. And now the rest of Erebonia is getting its taste of the Courageous. Not even our high-speed trains could hope to match that. That may be true, but we still have our own strengths. Thanks. Yep, just shove that cock further in your mouth, Claire. There. You're just justifying, all the negatives I have already given you and will be giving you. Because, good lord, you might actually end up being 5 or 6 negative, 4 to 6 negative. You will be 4 to 6 negatives, possibly. You will be, okay, let me put it to you, let me rephrase this. You will be 3 to 6 negatives in this field study coming up, so, kiss my ass. How's the investigation coming along? Well, they've been pretty blatant about trying to obstruct us, so basically about what we expected. The same is true in other areas as well. Understood. Respond with pattern 13. I'll head there myself this afternoon. Yes, ma'am. Of course, we gotta get the Estrella reaction.
My, what a spectacular sight! My brother told me all about it, but there's no substitute for seeing it soar through the skies. Simply beautiful. Yes, it really is. You're up there, aren't you, Rain?
This is a touch I like right here.
Wow! That's the Courageous. Oliver finally finished his airship.
It's a fine ship, isn't it? Prince Oliver seems to have gone to quite a lot of trouble having it built.
Is this the wind of change you intend to release across our stained and troubled land? Go, my son, and show me the caliber of man you can be.
I like that. Because what this shows is that the Emperor here, I'll just go ahead and say it, this is Emperor Eugen right here, and his wife, and of course Cedric. It shows that he's not going to disparage his son. Which is funny, because even the Empress is not disparaging her son. Which is good. You know? It actually goes to show that Oliver stepping down from the Crown Prince role was of his own choice. Which is good. Because that actually saves a lot of trouble. It's like, yeah, no, I don't want to fight with Cedric for the role of succession, so I'll just give it to him. I would prefer to be a free spirit anyway, so here you go, Cedric. You know? That, of course, will lead to problems later, but let's not get into that. It's a nice touch, and I like it. And of course, you have to have Osborn's reaction. I like his reaction too.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years already? And look at how far our debaucherous prince has managed to come. Partnering with Liberl to make a second Arcel-class airship, then cruising over the capital? I suppose that's one way to stick it to you for outmaneuvering him at the trade conference.
Let him have his fun. Still, this was certainly an unexpected play on his part.
I do like that nice touch. Because admittedly, I didn't know what the heck that was referencing until I played Sky 3. And now that I have played Sky 3, that image that they put up on screen for a second is just like, yes! Yes!
He and that band of students he likes to ship across the country have proven a never-ending source of entertainment. But now, my dear Prince Oliver, we have reached a decisive point. The board has been prepared every piece in its place. Can you turn the tides in your favor? I look forward to finding out.
I love the speed that it shows on the map. I like that. That's a nice touch.
It's currently 10:02, and we have a north-northwesterly wind blowing in at a speed of 11 Arj. We've just passed through the Schwartz-Drake Barrier's airspace into the province of Nortia.
Current speed is 3,050 SPH. We've reached full cruising velocity.
Maintain current course and speed. Follow the Nortia main line, maintaining a distance of 200 Arj.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So this is what the bridge of a cruiser looks like. It's all kind of making my head spin. If I'm not mistaken, this ship is equipped with the Epstein Foundation's latest information processing system. Huh. So you actually managed to get the Reinford Group, the Zeiss Central Factory, and the Epstein Foundation to collaborate? Well, yeah. Because Prince Olivert has that much charisma. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. The only reason Estelle wasn't head over heels for Olivert is because as of Estelle's stubbornness. And Shara has been around the bend too many times to fall for such shit. And even she was fooled, don't forget. Because remember, finding out that he was a prince shocked even Shara. Like, Shara looked at that and was like, I knew he was an Erebonian, but a prince? That I didn't call. I suppose you would be the most well-informed on matters of technology. It took the combined effort of countless supporters to take this airship from blueprint to beauty. I've caused a great many people no small amount of trouble gathering the technology and funds to build it. It's nice to know even princes have trouble with financing sometimes. Alas, it's true. I had to borrow quite a sum from a number of sources, the Emperor himself among them. But all of my labors bore fruit, and we were able to build an airship that met all of my ideal specifications. At a length of 75 arc, it's almost twice the size of the original RSL. So the original RSL was only like 37 arc? I don't remember I don't remember them saying the exact size, to be fair, Aaron. To be fair, I don't usually remember tiny details like that. And I did play Sky 1 at this point, like 4 months ago, so keep that in mind. Well, Sky 2, I guess, would be the more appropriate one, and even then, that was also 3 months ago, so keep that in mind. And with its sporting 20 of ZCF's high-performance engines, it can achieve a top speed of roughly 3,000 SPH. Not quite as fast as the RSL's 3,600 SPH, but the Courageous boasts high armor and interception capabilities, which would account for the reduction in speed. See, okay. Let's talk about a concept that the Lore Runner has talked about. More recently, actually. More so than anything else. Underthought. This, in my opinion, is an example of avoiding underthought. Because the writers could have easily have just said, well, it's not quite as fast as the RSL, right? Hey, you know, they could have said that this ship is just as fast as the RSL, and, you know, nothing would have been different, right? And nothing else would have been different. But they actually thought about it. They thought about it and they were like, okay, hey, let's make it different, you know, inspired by the RSL, but different. And how do we achieve this? So, anyways, you know, the writers thought about this and thought about, okay, hey, we don't want this to to completely outshine the RSL, and that's it. They didn't just want to go bigger, but they still wanted it to be just as impressive, if not more so. So what they decided to do was, all right, it's longer and more armored. It's longer, more armored, but it can't quite go as fast. So that way it doesn't completely outshine the RSL in every aspect. And the one drawback that they call for it actually makes a large degree of sense, because with more armor, right? And because it's of Erebonian design, because of Olivert, that actually makes sense that armor would be the big point of buffing it up. More size, more armor, you know, stronger as a result. But of course, he also doesn't want to have like a crap ton of guns on this thing, because it's meant to be a deterrent, not a... Well, let me put it to you this way. There's a ship in my setting that, yes, I blatantly took the name from Star Trek. Namely, a ship called the Defiant. That thing is meant to be a set of guns, a set of armored guns on a pair of engines. That is effectively what that is. And basically it takes like 20 years roughly to get the engines to, you know, so that way you can really crank the, you know, I'm saying this, I'm explaining this badly. It takes about 2 decades to refine the design and the specs, so that way if you crank the engines to full power, you're not going to rip the ship apart or by the sheer speed. It took 20 years of slowly tweaking it to make that. The guns never really stopped being powerful, but its biggest drawback was the lack of being able to go at ridiculously high speeds. And so over the course of 20 years, that kind of design philosophy, you know, was kind of made. Then I'll just go ahead and say it. My equivalence of the Sky Trilogy happened. The RSL is introduced and now the Defiant goes through another overhaul, which allows it to kind of keep up with the RSL and the Courageous, because effectively the idea being that, okay, yeah, it's got more armor and more guns, but in a straight fight, the RSL would crush my OC mode's Defiant. And you're probably thinking, why? How? Speed. Speed and maneuverability. Defiant shoots its guns, the RSL dodges, and before you can even blink, the RSL's right behind the Defiant and blasts the engines. Bye-bye, Defiant. You know, bye-bye Blue Wolf's version of the Defiant. Yeah. Because I believe even giving my, you know, my tech weak points like that. And yes, I admit that weak point is inspired by Valkyria Chronicles. Shove a rocket up the butt and you're done. You know. Now, to be fair, or it's not easy to one-shot it, but again, RSL could literally just fire and drain the power pretty quickly, right? And again, one clean shot, boof, and one of the engines gets blasted, which forces the Defiant down. Because again, set of guns strapped to an engine. And that's actually one of the things I like about this thing. They actually thought about how to design it to be effectively another RSL without, without just aping the, without just being like, this ship is better than the RSL in every way, kind of thing, right? I mean, it is except for the speed, but even then, it's not really trying to be, the RSL, but better. It's just trying to be the RSL again, if you understand the distinction. Good grief, she's memorized all the specs already. Still, the more I hear about it, the more unbelievable it sounds. Sounds like he's competing for something. I've heard something like this was in development, but I never would have imagined you'd pack this much power into it. Well, now we have a rough idea of how extravagant this ship is, but what I don't understand is why my father's sitting in the captain's seat. He's not even part of the military. Unless, Father, did you actually enlist in the Imperial Army? I can understand why you might be perplexed. However, this ship isn't part of any military force. Huh? And this is the other brilliance of the Courageous. It's not associated with either faction. So wait, is it officially regarded as the property of the Imperial family? Precisely. I intend this ship to give wings to a third faction of sorts, unconnected to both the Imperial and Provincial armies. To that end, I could think of no finer captain than Viscount Arcade. Because of course, you want the strongest, most neutral man you can, and you want the strongest, most neutral man in the Empire to be the captain, which makes perfect sense because, well, that's exactly what Viscount Arcade is. He's neutral and he is damn powerful. It's gonna take a bastard with cheap fucking powers to even so much as match him. And I mean that sincerely. Be right back. Got AFK. Well, that at least explains some of it. I see what you're getting at, yeah. The fastest airship in the Empire, captained by the Radiant Blade Master. Couldn't ask for a stronger deterrent than that, I'll say. Well, that's my hope, anyway. About half of the crew here are on loan from my division, the 7th Armored. The rest are civilians, representing a variety of nationalities and social classes. As for me, I'm here because I'm just that good at gathering information. And they've also tasked me as the point man for keeping in touch with the guild and all of its local branches. Makes sense to me. Toval's definitely a good choice. He's got tact and patience to spare. Here. And, yeah, having an active bracer who could coordinate with the bracer guilds from outside of Ereboni if needed? Yeah, good call. So if you ever needed somebody like, oh, I don't know, say Estelle and Joshua to show up, just a phone call away. Oh, Olivier needs help? Nope, we're there. Don't look at me like that. That's exactly what Estelle and Joshua's reaction would be. Of course, Estelle would probably say something like, oh, so you've ripped off the RSL. Well, congratulations, Olivier, on being a copycat. Joshua would just be like, Estelle, tone down the snark. He is a prince here after all. And Oliver would just be like, nah, don't worry about yourself, my dear Joshua. I, of course, will allow Estelle to speak her mind because I prefer her brutal honesty. If I make a mistake, she will not hesitate to point it out, so that I may correct it. And I appreciate that. Me, on the other hand, I'm more the face-punching type. Frankly, I'm still shocked we're here. I'd never have imagined we'd be flying in such a marvel of a ship with such a distinguished crew. You've got me curious, though. Are you intending to tour the whole Empire like this? That's our plan, yes. The hope is that it might help assuage some of the tension that's been building across the nation. If we happen to intimidate the Imperial Liberation Front while we're at it, all the better. Admittedly, I don't think that's actually something that would happen, but it is something they would like to have happen. Because here's the thing. Because now I gotta explain another side of this. Wonderful. So you're probably thinking, okay, hey Blue Wolf, alright, I've got a potential caught you in hypocrisy thing. What's the difference between this and Ironwood's fleet in Ruby Volume 3? One ship versus an entire fleet. Nobody's gonna bat an eye at one ship. Now, if Oliver had decided he was going to have an army of airships, and was thinking that was just going to keep all of Erebonia safe, then yeah, I'd be calling that out for its stupidity. But no, this is just one ship that is meant to be like, hey, maybe you should cool off a little bit. Because Oliver understands the line that I've quoted from Ruby before. A guardian is a symbol of comfort. An army is a symbol of conflict. This ship is a guardian, not an army. It is effectively a flag bearer, for all intents and purposes. This is a flagship. I mean, I compared it to the Defiant, but no, what this thing might as well be the goddamn Enterprise. And if you want to know which Enterprise, take your pick. They're all good, right? I know a lot of people are fond of the Constitution. I know, there's people like me who really like the Galaxy class. as some people are more privy to the Sovereign. This is the equivalent. I would argue that the one this more matches up with is actually the Enterprise E, the Sovereign. Which, yeah. You know. I almost feel like I should have had pictures of each one, but then again, I don't want Paramount and or CBS to sue me, so whatever. But yeah, no, the reason why I'm not calling that's not really hypocrisy on my part is, again, this is one ship versus an invasion fleet, right? Oh, and on top of that, this is one ship flying around its country of origin. While we're on the subject, Ironwood's fleet was from another kingdom, and as I said, it was a fleet from another kingdom. In any other setting, people would be panicking because Atlas was invading out of nowhere. That makes sense, considering they've got their own airship too. The intelligence division and the RMP seem to be keeping them in check for now, but having a ship like this in the air will definitely put in even more pressure on the Liberation front. In other words, this ship allows me to kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, isn't it? And if I ever feel the urge to stretch my wings, I can take to the skies whenever the mood strikes me. Perhaps one day I'll even be able to put on a recital soaring in the sky. He's above Heimdall. Okay. Well, putting aside certain idiotic flights of fancy, that's actually not that idiotic. Now that I'm thinking, honestly. I mean, okay, I know Olivier's music is kind of eyebrow-raising, but no, a concert performed on board the Courageous while it's in the air above Heimdall? Oh, fuck, I'd be all for that. I'd encourage that even. That actually sounds like an awesome idea. Yeah. Like, imagine if the Courageous could project a giant screen and put, and I mean, not to jump ahead, and put Class 7's concert on display there. Oh, that'd just be brilliant. But I'm getting way too far ahead of myself. I'm getting an entire chapter ahead of myself. I should dial it back. At this speed, it should take less than an hour to reach Roar. Feel free to make yourselves at home while you're aboard. Aside from restricted areas like the engine room, you have the run to the ship. Go on and poke around a bit. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks. I think I'll take you up on that. Alright, so now we can tour the ship. And we have many people we can talk to for small scenes. For example, honestly, you could have told me about this a little sooner. Is this the reason you've been so busy lately? I apologize for the secrecy, but much of this project fell under the veil of strict confidentiality. There are some things I'm forbidden to speak of, even to my daughter. I'm sure you realize that. But Klaus must have known, right? Why was he allowed to know while I was left in the dark? Well, we are really honored to have been invited aboard. We can rest a bit easier once we arrive in Roar, knowing we had an Imperial escort. Indeed you can. The Provincial Army will have little choice but to accommodate you. This ship's purpose is to act as a deterrent to both factions, as well as the Imperial Liberation Front. By doing that, we hope that the Courageous will hold the old guard at bay long enough for something new to take root. I'm sure it will. They chose wisely in naming you captain. Still, I assume that that's not the ship's only purpose. Well, true. Building an airship this advanced seems excessive if all you're going to use it for is as a deterrent. Laura's right. There has to be some other purpose it was made to fulfill. Very perceptive of you. I regret that I wasn't able to discuss this with you properly when you were in Legram this month, but I'm proud to see just how much you have grown since you enrolled at the academy. I have my class to thank for that. Learning alongside them has been a constant source of insights. So tell me, Rain, how's she doing? Is Laura getting along with the other students? Huh? I think she's been fitting in fine. I see, that's reassuring to hear. At times I worry that growing up in a sword-fighting household caused her to end up less well-rounded than her peers. I hope you and the others will continue looking out for her. Of course, we're glad she's with us. I can't imagine Class 7 without her. I can't help but get the feeling that she's something more to you than simply a classmate. Whatever the truth may be, I hope you'll continue treating her as the lady she is. I'm not one to abide inappropriate behavior toward my daughter. I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about, but I'd like to think I know how to conduct myself toward my classmates. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. What are you two going on about with all your whispering and your furtive glances? It's nothing you need concern yourself with, just a little discussion between men. You needn't worry, we'll be sure to get you to your field study safely. As a student of Thor's, I expect you to give it your utmost. Huh? He really does care about her. It's like, yeah, no. Oh, no worries there. Everything on this airship is really cutting edge. Prince Oliver does love his surprises. First his return to Heimdall in the RSL, and now this. Yep, that he does, and that's why I love him for it. We're cruising along so smoothly that it almost feels like we're one with the wind. It's like the ship is a crimson Pegasus soaring through the air. We're really lucky to know who we know. I can't imagine many people will ever get to experience something like this. We owe the winds and the goddess our thanks. Uh-huh. Usually, sometimes there's people at that door. So, let's head down to the 3rd floor. There's 3 people there, but we'll go this way. And there's even a shop here, so yeah. I guess I didn't have to worry. I guess I could buy some assorted greens. Greens while I'm here. I guess we'll buy some mature cheese. Oh, I don't need that. I was just trying to buy ingredients. Yeah, I didn't think I had any subdue mass. I thought I exchanged that already. Rest area. That's locked. That's locked. Let's talk to this guy. Okay, to make sure we're not screwing things over. When it comes to firepower, this ship's equipped with the bare minimum. Now, that's not just due to a lack of time either. It was a conscious decision on our part. We wanted the focus of the ship to be on things it stands for, not how much fancy weaponry it's got. Of course, that doesn't mean we won't react appropriately if anyone's foolish enough to try anything against us. Well, that's good to know. Oh, it's the deck. There's decks. Decks. So there's the boarding gate. Another boarding gate. So we don't need that. Before we go out there, though, let's talk to these 3. Are you 3 working out what to do for the concert? Yeah, we've gotten the general gist of it figured out now, but, let me ask you, Rain, would you prefer male or female vocals? It's a really important question, too, since it'll change the audience we draw. That's a tough decision. Why don't we try both, then? You know what? That'd be perfect. Yeah, I really like that idea. 2 songs would be the perfect length, too. Ooh, rehearsing will be a bit tougher, but I think we should do it. It lets us use both lands, too. Ooh, you won't see me complaining. He seems really excited for this. Come on, nobody wants to see the dudes sing. It's all about the ladies. Besides, if we make the outfit skimpy enough, guys will be breaking down the doors to get in. Yeah, and the girls will chop your goddamn dick off. Crow, dude, come on. Your ideas have all the subtlety of a sledgehammer. Okay, I forgot he said that. Okay, I did not get that phrase from Eustace, okay? That came from Clan of the Grey Wolf. You realize that this will put us in direct competition with Class 1, correct? We'll need to do something with a degree of class in order to take them on. That's true. Ooh, you really don't want to underperform.
Instructor Sarah? Tova? What are you guys doing out here?
Oh, just a little bracer-to-bracer information swapping.
That's about the long and short of it. Been a while since I saw you guys, though. Not since last month in Legram.
Yeah. Always nice to see a friendly face, though.
Well, despite keeping in touch with him and setting up these arrangements, it came as a surprise to me to see him on board, too.
Clearly, it was meant to be. Honestly, I was only brought on because of my connection with Viscount Arcee.
This airship really is in a class all its own, though. It's not every day you see a ship owned by the Imperial family and captained by the Radiant Blade Master.
This cruiser has the potential to be an important force in Erebonia going forward. Without ties to the Imperial or Provincial armies, it can potentially keep both of them in check if need be. It might not be able to do that quite as well as a strong guild presence could, but it'll still help protect a lot of people.
That's true. It still frustrates me how the guild used to be an institution here, and now we're just barely keeping the lights on. At least the Crossbell branch sends its people over to help us out when we need a hand, though.
Wenzel's one thing, but we owe McLean so many favors, I've lost count.
Nice reference, by the way. Hey, of course, naturally, these names flew right over my head because we only just recently got the Crossbell games localized, but that's beside the point.
McLean? Wait, are you talking about...
Oh, yeah, I guess you would have heard of him. He's an A-rank bracer over at the Crossbell branch. A guy we used to work with named Wenzel works there now, too. Wait, maybe we should back it up a bit.
The guy we're talking about is Arios McLean, aka the Divine Blade of Wind. The name probably sounds familiar to you because he's also a practitioner of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I've never met him myself, but I heard a lot about him from my master. He mastered the school's second form. It sounds about as untouchable as anyone who holds the title of Divine Blade.
Well, he's pretty damn strong, I'll give you that. Bailed me out of more tough spots than I'd like to admit. Speaking of, you know who else is a student of the 8 Leaves School? Cassius Bright. We were talking about him before, remember? He's the bracer who took command during that big incident 2 years ago. Though from what I heard, he left the way of the sword behind a while back.
Cassius Bright was here in Erebonia. Wait, 2 years ago.
It was an eventful time, to put it lightly. And yeah, we have Cassius to thank for getting us past that. But afterward, well, you know the story from there. They shuttered guild branches all across the Empire, one after the other, and your dear, sweet instructor was out of a job.
I'd be glad to give you all the grisly details, but it's a long story. We should probably save it for another time. But hey, the guild seems to have a good track record with folks from the 8 Leaves School. Maybe you should consider a career as a bracer. Door's always open, you know?
Me? A bracer? Huh. I never really thought about it before.
Personally, I think that would be a fantastic idea. Yeah, because I think Green would make an excellent bracer.
Hey, there's enough of us singing the bracer blues without you trying to recruit my students.
Never hurts to start them early.
And on top of that, making Green a bracer, he could possibly even just shift things into his favor. I mean, keep in mind who he's buddies with at this point, even at this point. So.
Seriously, though, we're always looking for more good people. If that's something you wanted to do, I wouldn't turn you down.
I'll give it some thought.
there is, before I do that one, I actually do those ones. I actually want to go down to the hold. So I want to talk. I want to seek out Elisa. And of course, oh, she is one of the required ones too. Oh, well, I suppose that makes sense. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I had no idea the Reinford Group was involved in developing something on this scale all this time. Then I find out that it was a collaboration with the Epstein Foundation and the ZCF. And on top of that, she's got her hands in the development of our Arcus units too. It's way too much work for one person. How many projects does Mother have under her wing right now? Well, I'm afraid I can't give a simple answer to that. But suffice to say, the chairman only knows about a small number of the projects in development by the Reinford Group. Lately, the directors have... I knew it. Oh? Hello, Master Rean. Sorry, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. Have you finished exploring the airship? I expect it'll be a while longer before we reach Ruhr. Finished? I don't even think I've seen half of it yet. It's kind of overwhelming. I'm looking forward to landing at Ruhr, though. It's been a while since I've seen the industrial metropolis. It's not too far off from my hometown, so I'd always hear about it in passing. Oh, that's right, you're from Ymir, so I guess you would then. You want a little refresher? I can bring you up to speed on all things Ruhr. Sure, why not? Ruhr used to be a fancy town, but it grew into a hotspot for technology as a result of its steel and heavy industry. The population is around 200,000, and since the city's in the Nortia province, it's under Marquis Ragnar's jurisdiction. Ah, that's right. I still find it kind of wild that Angelica is his daughter. You know, last time I visited, it felt like the whole city was man-made. Trees and grass were rare sights. It made it kind of hard to tell how large the city really is. Well, the city itself is basically one giant structure divided into several levels. It's been expanded so many times that even long-time residents occasionally wind up in places they don't recognize. Why, I've lost count of the number of times I've had to go pick up Lady Elisa when she lost her way. That was when I was a kid. Don't say it like it still happens. Really, it was a long time ago. Something tells me we're looking at the not quite so distant past. Anyway, north of Ruhr is the Sajin Iron Mine. The iron mine there makes its way into most of the Reinford Group's products in some form or other. The amount of ore they get from just that one mine is immense. The Empire would be a different place today without it. I don't doubt it. Even our textbooks mention the Saxon mines. Saxon mines. It's been vital to the Empire since back before the Orbital Revolution. In the center of Ruhr, you can't miss the Reinford Group's corporate headquarters, which is also basically my house. Honestly, I was hoping I wouldn't have to go back anytime soon. Lisa. I guess there's no point in moping about it now. We've yet to have a field study that didn't spiral into some sort of hectic adventure, but I'm ready if you are. We'll just take it as it comes. I will be wishing you all the best. Oh yeah, I should also mention this is the only field study where you can't play Blade against people. Which kind of sucks. Because I like Blade, but that's beside the point. Alright, two more converts. I think two more converts? Unless all these are individual ones. Okay, they're all individual ones. Never mind. Whoa, this ship is amazing! We're flying faster than a bird. Take that, bird! Now I kind of want one. And I wonder if Gramps will get me my own airship if I ask real nice. We can definitely... You can already fly around on there at Getlam. Don't go getting greedy. Although, I gotta be honest with you, I actually think Osborn would do that. Of course, his unspoken motive would be to be a counter to the frickin' Courageous, but that's beside the point. The view from up here is so beautiful. I feel like I'm weightless, soaring peacefully above the clouds. You know, this is actually the first time I've ever been on board an airship. Whoa, I think I'm starting to feel a little dizzy. Is that normal? Yeah, I mean, if you're not used to it, yeah. The airship we used in the Corps was pretty fast, but this one's even faster. In fact, its specs seem pretty high across the board. Fancy stuff. Never a dull moment in Class 7, I guess. True enough.
At long last, the Courageous is finally taken to the skies of Erebonia. I feel like a mother hen watching her chicks leave the nest.
I'll take your word for it.
This may sound a bit forward of me to say, but it sounds like you had some hurdles getting this project together.
It was no easy ride, I'll say that.
I doubt it would have come together without the prince's unwavering dedication and tireless work. He had to find the time to raise funds and oversee the entire project, in addition to all his official duties. And to add to that, he had to take care of all the arrangements necessary to get Viscount Arcade installed as its captain.
I can't even imagine how busy your schedule must have been. Even from a student's perspective, it sounds brutal.
Well, for this ship to have any weight as a deterrent, I needed the Viscount. Thankfully, he agreed to my request.
I don't honestly think there was ever any danger of Viscount Arcade saying no. I'll be honest. Because, well, in my view of Viscount Arcade, he is a man of honor. So, it doesn't surprise me he would say yes to this.
My plan is to create a neutral third power capable of acting independently of our nation's two competing factions. You can think of the Courageous as the first physical embodiment of that ideal.
A third party, huh? I feel like I'm starting to understand at least part of what it is you're trying to accomplish.
The road will be a difficult one.
True, but this is only the beginning. Seeing this ship soar through the clouds for the first time moves my heart. Just as when Class 7 was formally established, I look forward to seeing what the future holds for the Courageous. And for the brave men and women of your class.
Your Highness.
We live in interesting times. The political situation across the Empire seems to grow more ominous by the day. But, with any luck, making a real show out of this ship's launch will push back against the prevailing climate.
Well, that's the hope at least. Either way, you'll have your whole life to split hairs about politics. For now, give your attention to your field study.
Thank you. I know you have high expectations for us, and I hope we'll be able to meet them.
Attention all crew members and passengers.
I don't know why they gave it Arena's voice, but there it is. I actually want to double check something. Okay, so I've already given 2. Do I think can I justify bumping it to 3? No.
We will soon be entering Ruhr airspace. Please prepare for landing, and make sure you have all personal effects with you before disembarking.
Sounds like we're almost there. That was a shorter flight than I'd expected. Guess I'd better go round up the others and start getting ready.
Ruhr Airport's granted us permission to land.
Commence landing preparations, and keep the engine warm. We'll be taking off again right after our guests have disembarked.
Aye, aye, Captain. Preparing the Courageous to land.
In Including today, you've got 3 days for this month's field study. Make them count, guys. I plan on it. We'll do the best we can. You guys be careful in Ordis, okay? Yeah, it sounds like things could get dangerous there. Don't sweat it. We'll be fine. We ought to be alright if a certain someone can keep her mouth shut. Take care in Ruhr, everyone. Will do. When we get back, we'll be jumping straight into festival prep. Hope you're ready to discover the true terror of planning by committing. Oh, that's right. With everything that's happened so far today, I almost forgot about that. We'll have the songs and outfits finalized by the time we get back, and we should have the positions all figured out too. Let's try to save at least a bit of strength. It'd be a shame to come back too tired to outdo Class 1. Oh, I think I could find the energy. That's all the more reason for us to return safe and sound. Ah, the spirited joys of youth. I'm sure both your field study and the Academy Festival will prove valuable experiences for all of you. Work hard out there, guys, but not too hard, you hear? May the goddess be with you. Take care. We will. This tunnel goes on forever. I can't help but recall trying to navigate Guerrilla Fortress. I guess it's when you build tons of iron and concrete, everything starts to look pretty similar. We're not far from the city center now. You might want to brace yourselves. Ruhr has even weirder laid out than the capital. Hey, that's my hometown you're talking about. And I can't deny it's true. Looks like we're finally out. Ruhr, the industrial metropolis. Oh, the city extends above and below? Well, Ruhr grew up around steel fabrication and heavy industry. That's how it came to be known as the Empire's industrial metropolis. You were right, it is weird. It's got a population of around 200,000 people, too. That's as big as the capital of a smaller country. I feel like this city's gotten even bigger since the last time I was here. The Reinford corporate headquarters is on the upper level, right? That's right. If you'd like to visit, just head up that escalator.
Allow me to welcome you to Ruhr, home of the Reinford Company. I sincerely hope that your field study here will be a fulfilling one.
So, we're going to do a little bit of exploring. We should start by going to the corporate headquarters on the upper level of the city. Once we ride the escalator up, it'll be straight ahead of you. Of course. Railroading. Wow, a moving staircase. Even the capital doesn't have this. What did they say they're called again? Escalators? Right, the first one was built in Zeiss. After that, the technicians have decided they'd put them in other places too. Guess they just wanted to show off, huh? Kids, I swear. Huh, look at that. What is that? That is an awfully strange shape for a building. Wait, that's not even a building, is it? Nice catch, Reen. That's actually an orbital generator. But it's so big. Ruhr has so many factories and industrial facilities that the city uses an enormous amount of orbital energy. Having large generators that send energy where it's needed is more efficient than each factory producing its own energy. That's quite a setup. Technology's really come a long way in such a short time. Okay, can I do the comedy bit yet? Or do we need to, we need to keep it being impressed. That is the corporate HQ. Whoa. I've even seen the building in pictures, but it's even more commanding in person. Guess you wouldn't expect any less from Reinford's corporate HQ. I couldn't believe my eyes the first time I saw it either. It's a big building, sure, though not as big as Orcus Tower in Crossbell. That's a 40-floor skyscraper, the tallest in the continent now, I think. Oh, that's the tower we could see from Gurley Fortress, right? Yeah, that's where they were holding the trade conference last month. No need to be so modest, Elisa. It's your family's digs. No one's gonna mind if you talk it up a bit. I'm not trying to. Well, shall we go inside? No, we need to do a comedy bit first.
Master Rean, please don't cause too much trouble. Let's make our way to the Reinford headquarters.
Right, of course. Why is she singling me out?
Also, why can't we go do a bit of exploring? Like, piss off. Oh, sure. Come on.
Master Rean?
I'm sorry. That'll give me nightmares.
Sweet dreams.
Okay. Alright. We better stop horsing around. Because Sharon will get pissy if we do. Let's go dump Sharon off so we can actually go exploring. Because that is pretty much what we're doing. It's just as fancy on the inside. Are these all scale models of machines Reinford makes? Yep, I'll tell you more about them later if you're interested. Lady Elisa? Hello, Dalton. It's good to see you again. Oh, the pleasure's all mine. It's been 6 months since you've been home. I had heard you were attending a military academy on the outskirts of the capital, but it looks like you've finally decided to come back and visit the old homestead. Yeah, here I am. We'll be staying for the next 3 days. I see, that's wonderful news. Keep taking good care of her, Sharon. I certainly will. Wow, it's one thing to hear about it, but I know what you mean. It kind of brings home the fact that she's a Reinford. Let's just get going, okay? Allow me to show you to the chairman's office. We'll be going up to the 23rd floor. Okay, well that's a specific instance of railroading. Let me actually see something else. I gotta see this. Excuse me, Madam Chairman. I've brought the ladies and gentlemen to Class 7. Bring them in, as you wish. Okay, so it looks like I only gave it during Give me a sec here. Okay, well, I guess technically we are giving him... Okay, so I gotta explain something. I don't like railroading. And what's funny is that I have given... Yes, my reasoning being railroading for the Patrick triple negative is for that specific thing, but I think I am going to go ahead and give a railroading at the beginning of a ruler thing. I typed P. So yes, for that bit of early railroading, I am giving a negative. Let me explain myself. Because as I stated in the comment about it, yes, this is technically the 4th railroading negative I've given. Here's the problem, though. If it was just railroading in general that was pissing me off, that actually wouldn't be as bad, and I would just give the triple negative and be done with it, as what it is here. Because the game has not really been railroading you too hard. It's done it occasionally. 99% of the time, you are not hard-boiled railroaded, right? So, for example, you try to go to the academy at the start of a field study day. Reen's not going to stop and be like, I should go to the train station, no matter what you try to do. No, you want to go to the engineering building to tweak your orbits before you leave? Go for it. Alright, you want to go check Mick's pawn shop to see if there's anything if say he's got the Red Rose Moon chapter that you missed this last chapter in his shop? Go for it. Alright. Right? Wait. The reason I don't like it when it does that is that it's too... It interrupts the flow. Let me go explore a place, right? Hey, don't lock me into a specific path, even if it's only temporarily, like this one. That's still fucking stupid. It still hurts the overall flow of things because you are shackling me. You are shackling me to a very specific point. That's not good game design. That is handcuffing the player. That is the GM. That is your GMs telling you, "Ooh, go to this place." No, go to this place. But I want to go explore there. No, go to this place. Nice. That is player hostile. Right? And the easy thing is, the easy solution to that would be, for example, like when, like let's say I'm a GM and I'm running a campaign and my players, arrive in this industrial metropolis and, and I describe it and all of this other stuff and I say that, there's different things. It's like, my players ask me, is there a shop up? And I'd be like, yes, there are shops for, this, that, or the other thing, depending on, what kind of shops they're looking for. Oh, well, I want to go to the weapon shop. You know what I would do as a GM? Even though my story says that they would, that they're being expected at the, at the center building or whatever, I'd let them go to the weapon shop. Okay, so we're going to go spend some gold and everything. Now, obviously, I wouldn't want them to leave. I'd be like, okay, no. Come on, at least bear with me a little bit here, guys. Come on. And then, but I would then have the NPC that they're going to meet begin his or her dialogue by saying, couldn't resist going to the shops, could you? Acknowledging that, yeah, no, I get it. This is an industrial complex. Of course you couldn't resist going to the shops, right? But I digress. But yeah, so another negative for the railroading. And that is kind of one of the problems, right? Because again, it's one element, because here's the thing. If it was just the railroading in general that was pissing me off, that would be just one element, right? Because it's not like each individual instance is ripping me out of the experience. But because of its specific instances of railroading, then yeah, obviously I'm going to give those specific instances of railroading negatives, right? Forming your party against Patrick, that's a triple negative because it's forcing you into one specific party, which is garbage, garbage, right? It was basically a triple negative for the practical exam because it was railroading. This is more of just railroading, railroading negative in general for the most part. And that's the way I'm choosing to justify myself on this. Like I said, I'm not pulling my punches, and that is definitely an example of it. I mean, we're at 40 negatives to gameplay, which is funny because, of how much the game is, biting back against its negatives. I'm still impressed, right? Like, either way you slice it, the game is still over 100 positives to story, and is sitting at over 50 positives to gameplay. It's sitting at 54 on the gameplay, which is just way more than I was thinking, but that it was going to get, but here we are. I'm going to AFK briefly. I will be right back. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly reword this a little bit. I'm actually just gonna reword this. Okay, there. Reworded that to, so that it's just a negative for railroading in general, rather than for there in specific. Because thinking about it, it would make more sense to just make that a general railroading negative, as opposed to just that incident in general. Wow. Wow. You can tell the buck stops here. That's one hell of a view.
So it looks like the Courageous' inaugural flyover in Heimdall and Ruhr was a success. But don't release an official statement until tomorrow. Yes, that'll be fine. Yes, I'd like you to begin as soon as possible, and keep a careful eye out for any insider trading. Hello, Irina Reinford speaking. Yes, I understand. Fast-track the construction on the special train if you can. No, pay it no mind. I doubt Crossbell-related shares rising is indicative of a larger market trend. But sell them all early next month. Timing is key here.
She's like a commander issuing orders across multiple fronts.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's impressive to see Toa do it, but Mrs. Reinford seems to have it down to a science.
She's a general on the battlefield of business.
And of course, this just annoys the shit out of Elisa.
Ah, right. We all have other matters we need to attend to, so I'll get right to the point. Here.
What?
Thank you.
I've cleared my schedule to dine with you this evening, so anything you wish to discuss can wait until then. I'll leave the rest to you, Sharon.
As you wish, Madam Chairman. When do you expect to return this evening?
I'm planning on 7. Have our guests enjoy a night cruise, if you will.
That sounds splendid. I'll make the necessary arrangements. That's it? That's all you have to say? I don't care if you ignore me, that's nothing new, but my classmates are here and you're on our board of directors. Would it kill you to show at least a little interest?
Elisa,
Whoa, Elisa, it's okay. You don't need to get worked up for our sake.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Huh? If you want to return in one piece, I'd suggest you steer clear of the Provincial Army and the Railway Military Police. The same goes for the Marquis's mansion, though I can't imagine what business would take you there. Use common sense, and don't try to overstep your bounds. That'll be all.
Have a safe trip, Madam Chairman.
Wow, your mom's a real piece of work, Elisa.
The Army only wishes it was that efficient.
She certainly has the mettle to head up an international company like this, to say the least.
See? You see why I didn't want to come back now? You can't tell me that gave you a great impression of her.
I think you're being a little hard on her.
She was looking out for our safety, giving us that advice.
Just forget it. Getting all worked up and storming off in a huff is what she wants me to do, and I'm not going to give her the satisfaction.
I'm kind of with Elisa on this one. And if I'm honest.
Okay.
We'll be back before sundown, Sharon. I'd like you to have the guest rooms and dinner preparations sorted by then. Oh, and see to our luggage, would you? As you wish. Have a safe trip, everyone.
You know, I'm all in favor of jumping right into our field study tasks, but is it really okay to just dump all our luggage on Sharon? I was wondering the same thing. All our luggage together must have quite a heft. It's Sharon, she'll be fine. Honestly, can you imagine her breaking a sweat carrying suitcases? I can't. You've got a point. She'll probably carry them all in one go. Well, looking after guests does seem like to be her specialty. Exactly. Anyway, let's see what kinds of things we've got lined up for this trip. Alright. So we've got mining a minor metal. Can you hear me now? Which is an experiment concerning the Arcus units. And the Spina Byroad monster. Rocky Croaker. Take the left path outside the city and turn left. And that's the Provincial Army. Army doing that one. Looks like she hit the sweet spot with the challenge factor. Kinda reminds me of Machias' dad. I can't really deny it. I'll bet she's so sure she's got us pegged. Hey, she probably thinks we won't be able to finish all of these. But just you watch, we'll finish up every last one of these this evening, and that'll show her. Well, that's the spirit. Anyway, it's only 11:30 now, so we've got plenty of time before sundown. We've definitely got at the hang of this whole field study thing by now, so let's show Ruhr some Class 7 spirit. Right. Alright. We'll start with the monster first. Any fishing spots we encounter will be used.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful.
I think I'll swap Machias with Fee. Who haven't we seen yet? I think we haven't seen Alicia and Fee yet, so let's do that.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes. I'll handle it. Now. I've got you! I can do this. My turn.
Nice. Put it to sleep.
Go!
Ah!
Right.
Phooey. Alright, let's detect.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
My turn.
Oh, come on!
I was careless.
I
It's my
hate you
turn.
so much right now.
Let's go! Ha! Thanks.
Go! Huh.
Thanks.
Keep it up, everyone!
Right! Hang in there!
Thanks! Here we go!
Did she get sealed? Oh, she did. That is actually the perfect abnormal status combo to have on you. There we go.
I was close.
I'm really getting sick of this.
Thanks. Too slow.
Yeah, just get out of here.
It's my turn.
I have an annoying... I mean, this is annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I guess I could show off that. Sure.
Let's go.
Might as well. She's in
My turn.
sealed, so... Oh, fuck. He's sealed, too. Oh, I hate this. I hate seal.
Ha! Go!
Alright. Let's see. Well, let's get rid of you.
My turn.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Thanks! Thanks!
Too slow. Okay. Yeah.
Right! Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it!
Here we go! Now's our chance!
I'll back you up!
It's my turn.
Ah, come on.
Huh. Okay. Got it. I've got you.
My turn!
Okay. I can do this. Go! See! Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Right! causing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
My turn.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna use an tablet on you because I hate that strength down. Goodbye.
It's my turn. Go!
Broken.
Oh no, you don't.
You okay?
Okay.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
Yeah, sure.
I'll bet you up.
You're finished.
Ah, forgot about that. Whoops.
Okay, that was tough.
Nice work, though.
That was actually good.
Oh yeah, this road leads all the way to your hometown, doesn't it, Rain?
Yeah, it'd take you days to get there if you tried to walk it, though.
Yeah.
Enemy sight.
My turn.
Take it out.
Right! Go!
Broken. My turn.
Got it! I've got it's over!
Go. Go.
I'll bet you up.
I was careless.
Ugh.
Right.
I am getting so sick of that.
Thanks.
Right! Fire!
Here we go.
Like, stop attacking Fee already.
My turn.
Got it!
Ready, Elisa?
Okay!
Oh wow, that did not do nearly as much as I was hoping.
My turn.
Thanks.
Can games stop giving me tear bombs? They suck.
This is bad.
Listen to my song of healing.
Thanks. Okay.
It's my turn.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
All right.
Enemy sighted. Take him out.
All right.
My turn.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Flames.
I'll handle it.
Do I want all 4 of those, or do I want to deal with them? Yeah.
This is my secret weapon.
My turn. My turn. My turn. I was...
Fuck off already.
Here we go.
Thanks.
Right! Now!
Broken.
This is it for you!
Go.
I'll handle it.
It's my turn.
I'll handle it.
Right.
Here we go.
Thanks.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
Go.
Right.
I'll handle it.
I can do this. Fire! All right, let's keep on moving.
Oh well. Maki's got levels, so
I did
that's
it.
cool. Ugh. Zeustia.
Huh. This is a pretty nice area.
Grandfather used to love coming here to fish, now that I think about it.
Alright. Well, follow his example then.
wait.
Fighting me so hard, damn you. There we go. Got him.
Wow, this is a big one!
Right when it was moving to another one. I know there's at least one I can catch here of the two that I still need.
Not bad.
I'm sure it was. Let's see. Alright. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Because I wanted to open that new tab. Because I know it's one of these last ones. Okay, let's see. Wait. Hang on. Oh. Oh. No, never mind. I wasted that for nothing. Ah. Oh well. You know what? I'm not too salty about that. I had like 8 of the damn things and I was not using them, so. Because I haven't been needing to use them, weirdly enough. I've been able to catch the fish I want. No problem.
My turn.
Go!
Right. Fire! I'll handle it.
Right.
I'll handle it.
My turn!
It's my
Come
turn.
on!
Now. Rope it.
Oh no, you don't!
Okay.
My turn.
Oh, come on! Eat Cross Crusade.
Go!
Oh, come on!
My turn.
Wow!
Careless.
That's fucking
It's my turn.
dickish.
Huh. Thanks.
Fuck!
My turn.
My turn!
It's my turn. Go! Hey! Yeah, yeah. There! Hey, hey.
Oh, come on! Oh my god, stop dodging!
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Fuck! Oh. Okay, how many frickin' accuracy negatives have I given? 3. Okay. I am gonna add a negative for make it the 3rd difficulty spike negative because I'm kind of getting sick of that. ground bait. That's funny.
It's not over now. I've got you. I was careless. It's my turn.
I'm really getting sick of that.
Go! I'm sorry.
Wow, really?
It's my turn.
My turn.
I can do this. Fire!
Right.
I can do this.
Right. All right, let's keep going.
Oh, I actually have to take away positives because that's not actually gaining. They're not actually gaining exp. Okay. Well, I guess we do have to take away that positive because I'm wrong about that. It's not actually adding that. Reword that. So we gotta nuke that one out of existence, unfortunately. So, allow me to update the HUD. Party members don't actually gain exp when they're KO'd. So I have to take away that positive. Oh well. It sucks, but there it is. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Ring's dead too. So fucking much. Okay. Let's continue.
It looks like a tough one. Watch out!
Uh-huh.
Watch out. This is a tough
My
one.
turn.
Alright.
Go!
Come on.
Right. Fire! My turn.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn. Right. Let's go!
Broken.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Go!
My turn. I can do this. Fire!
Right.
I'll handle it. Now. Ready, Elisa? Leave it to me. There.
Here we go.
Right. Now.
Broken.
There we go. Got it.
Good job, Lisa. Well, you're easy to work with.
Hey, Crow
Please,
level.
hold your applause.
And you gain Cross Trigger with 50% chance to cause Confuse and Nightmare. Fires a bullet of pure insanity, can unbalance. Which is fitting, because now Fee is going to make way for Crow. So we can get that out of the way. Curia Bomb and Earth Septif. Looks like this way will take us to Ymir. Maybe I should pay a visit to home sometime. Yeah, but you'd have to be crazy to go from here on to there on foot. Let's turn around. Fair enough. Crescent Mirror. Alright, let's deal with this monster.
This one's nasty. Watch out.
Let's go ahead and use 7th Rhapsody.
There's a performance just for you. Seventh Rhapsody. You've been a wonderful audience.
Confusion. Nice.
Right. Fire.
Ugh,
All right.
it's one of those.
Go! All right, let's do this!
Sure
Leave it
thing.
to me. Right. This is my seat.
Leave it to me.
Oh, please.
You okay?
Thanks!
Right.
My turn.
Here we go! Now's our chance!
I'll take you up.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns.
Go ahead and get Detector up.
Analysis complete.
It's my turn. Fire.
Go!
My turn.
Eat lead.
Now!
I've got you.
Go!
Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven. See ya.
My turn! Now's our chance!
I'll take you up.
Flames?
It's my turn.
Still say these guys have a bit too much HP, but that's beside the point. Oh no!
Flames?
Well, this sucks.
I'm sorry, everyone.
That's not supposed to happen.
Not yet.
Oh, 4. Alright, lose.
Won't give up.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Well, fuck right off. Well, fuck you too, asshole.
This looks tough. My turn.
Well, guess we should have figured there would be more negatives to come on the gameplay, but here we are. Yeah, this fight can go to hell. Just straight up, this fight can go to hell. I hate it. Moving on.
Here we go. Go.
Right. This is.
All right. Eat lead. Here we go.
My turn.
Too easy. Too slow. Go.
All right.
Right.
My turn.
Let's go. Go.
Take this.
Here we go.
All right.
Flames.
Oh, whoops.
All
Should have
right.
saved that. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I can do this.
My turn.
Too slow.
I can do this.
Oh no, you don't.
Too easy.
My turn.
My turn.
There that goes.
Thanks. I can do this. Hang in there.
Thanks.
Right.
My turn.
Thanks.
All right.
Here we go.
Thanks. You okay?
My turn.
Right.
That's not supposed to happen.
My turn.
Well, thanks.
Oh no, you don't.
My turn. Give it up, everyone.
Go.
Thanks.
Leave it to me.
Eat lead.
It's my turn.
Flame.
It's my turn.
Oh no, you don't.
Because of course. Oh, come on.
Oh, thanks. My turn.
Thanks.
Here we go.
This is.
My turn. Now's a chance.
I'll pick you up. Leave it to me.
Oh no, you don't.
No.
Here we go.
Of course.
Thanks.
Give it up, everyone.
Go.
Oh, thanks.
I can do this. Fire.
My turn.
Flame.
All right.
Right.
I can do this.
Too slow.
My turn. Go get him.
I've got you.
All right.
It's my turn.
Oh no, you don't. Go.
Oh, thanks. All right.
Thanks.
My turn. Let's go.
Go.
I can do this.
My turn.
My turn.
I can do this. Now. Time to finish this.
Got it. Right. Now.
Go. Go.
My turn.
Go.
I can do this. Now.
Gotcha.
Alright, go get him!
I've got you!
My turn!
Right! Fire!
Right! Alright, my turn! Now's our chance!
I'll pick you up! I can do this! Go!
Gotcha! Too slow! Here we go!
Of course you're gonna spit on them and petrify them. Oh my god, I hate you so much right now.
Too slow! Alright!
Thanks!
Go!
It's my turn!
My turn.
Let's go!
Go! Go!
I can do this! Go!
Gotcha. Leave it to me. Eat lead.
My turn! Go!
I'll pick you up. My turn. Now.
Go!
I can do this! Fire!
Alright!
Eat lead.
Here we go!
My turn.
Alright! Here we go!
Thanks! Not here! Huh?
Oh no, you don't! Go!
Thanks.
Whoa, thanks.
It's my turn!
Thanks, thanks.
My turn!
Leave it to me. Handsome and strong.
God, I hate that. Mid-fight. Angel reached level 4. Cool. Giving her Cross Crusade. Cool. And now she recovers 100% of her HP and 100 CP once per fight. And now her HP regen lasts 4 turns. So that's good. Cannon also reached level 4, giving Elliot Tyrael, increasing the potency of his healing arts to 2 times. And he can begin the battle with his 4 turns, and he begins the battle with 4 turns of health regen. So that's good. Remodeled and gained Flame Impact, a powerful downward slash with the unbalanced plus 30%, 50% chance to burn and cause faint.
Nicely done!
I did it!
A plus
Lisa,
outcome.
Elliot,
Success!
Tamakius, and Fee all leveled. So good. I would certainly hope so after frickin' in FWAD 9s. Jesus. So yeah, that 3rd difficulty curve negative stands. Ends, good lord. Still wish we could just return to Ruhr, but whatever.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Leave it to me. Go get him.
I've got you!
My turn!
Take this.
My turn.
Right! Don't now!
Gotcha.
Go!
My turn.
All right.
Here we go!
There's so much.
Whoa, thanks.
It's my turn! Hang in there!
Whoa, thanks.
Too slow!
Come on.
Leave it to me.
Go! Go!
I'll pick you up. Listen to my...
Thanks.
Right! Fire! Go!
Gotcha. My turn. Eat lead.
Go!
I can do this! Just go!
Gotcha. Leave it to me. Now, Elisa.
Leave it to me!
Yeah, if you thought I was taking chances, you're nuts.
Not too shabby.
I have to admit, that was pretty smooth.
Okay.
Please, hold your applause.
Oh, God.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful.
Yeah, we're just gonna nope right the hell out of fighting that thing. Because I don't care. Alrighty, so let's go to Ryan for arms. Okay, so at the cost of 10 agility and 5 speed, Green will gain 40 attack. Yeah, alright. At the cost of 5 speed and 10 arts defense, arts strength, Elisa will gain 50 strength. I would say, yeah, that's actually worth it. At the cost of 20 art strength and 3 speed, that's a 40-point increase. And that's a 50-point increase at the cost of 3 speed. Holy shit, that is so worth it. I don't even know where to begin. 5 agility is also... So at the cost of 5 agility and 3 speed, Fee gains 50 attack. And at the cost of 3 speed and 5 agility, Crow will gain 50 attack. Okay. Ooh. Which is stronger? Ooh, the General's Cape is stronger. Except... No, even on Art's Defense. Damn! Okay. It's just a matter of, do I want to shell out enough money for it? And the answer is, yeah, I kind of do. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to do that. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and sell my coats. Because, Jesus, that just sounds amazing. Black Bangle just protects against sleep. We can get rid of that. Get rid of that, and we can get rid of that. Holy Chain prevents death blows. I'm actually gonna hang on to that. Well, Holy Sphere is another one, but yeah. Freeze, Petrify, and Stat down. Poison, Blind, and Burn. I have 2 evergreens, but it's damn useful, so I'm hanging on to it. Gladiator Headband. I'll think about it. And these I don't want to get rid of. And that I can't. Alright, let's see. Intimidation. Crescent Mirror. Line 3. There's 2 Crescent Mirrors. One that boosts stats and one that doesn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of one of them then. Phantom Phobia. Domination is staying, because holy crap, that is useful. Quillen. That stays. Detection, I actually like. Dark Matter. Hit 2. Rakshasa. I'll hang on to that. Grim Butterfly. I should double check Crow's Grim Butterfly, actually. it's not. I would be giving the stronger one, so yeah. Alright. Rim Butterfly. Because I will take that. And, Demonic Scythe. Holy Breath, Aerial. I think I'll go ahead and get rid of Spark Arrow, Sleep, Evade 1, and that'll be it for that. Attack 1, goodbye. Attack 2, goodbye. I got enough crap for that. Might held on to burn. Shield 2, goodbye. Okay. I guess that's it for that. Oh. I had my frames drop there for a second. Well, that kind of sucks. Eh. Yeah, let's gain some money. Alright. Now. Wow. Oh, Reen would be losing agility. 10? Yeah, he'd be losing 10. But you know what? Those stat increases? 734 to 849? Okay, no, that's worth it. Alright, so first, second, third, fourth, fifth, I can afford it. Sixth, yes! Oh, hell yeah. I am all for that. And hot damn. Okay, boots. Let's check this. Alright, so Battle Boots is just a straight increase with the exception of Reen losing losing the rest of the bonus agility. So it'd be an increase in defense and move. Ooh, so that's 24 Reen. In 25 for Elisa. And she wouldn't be losing any agility. 25 for Elliot, same thing. Same with Crow. I'm going to assume it's everybody but Reen. Reen would be gaining 25, and I'm right. Hakan Boots. Alright, what do we got here? So that raises it by 5. And it would be a... It would only be a 10-point increase to that. And General's Boots would be a 30-point increase for you. 45. 35. So it'd be a straight 35, and everybody would gain agility from that, if I could buy that. Well, in that case, we're going to give Fee and Reen the General Boots. Then we're going to go ahead and sell Hiking Boots and Dawn Boots. And weep at the fact that I can't gain any more. That sucks. I kind of want to sell more stuff so that I can try and get that, but at this point I don't have enough. Okay. But we are not out of this yet. Actually. Well, if it isn't little Miss Rhineford. Looks like the twins are growing up big and healthy. Excellent. Why is every single person my grandfather knows like this? Really? He lives up to that name of his, but there's no questioning that he's a really capable engineer, even if all he does these days is run this junk shop. Hey! It's not a junk shop, it's a repair shop. Although I suppose it don't matter what you call it. As long as I can tinker with machines, I'm a happy man. Another trading spot. So, there you go. Alright, now, let's go to the RF shop. Welcome to our store. Oh, Lady Elisa, what a pleasure. I was told that you might visit. If you need any help regarding your Arcus, by all means, let me know. Thanks. We probably won't even have to pay. Oh man, I'm sticking with her while we're here. Think you're famous enough to get this deal at every store? We're paying just like everyone else. Yeah, I'd be saying the same thing. I mean, if I were her. And we're definitely upgrading Reen's sword, because, yeah. I think what I'm going to do is I am going to... go ahead and gain some money. You know what? No, not that one. That one. That one. And this one. There. Okay. Because I think 1,000 is a nice round number. So we'll do that. Okay. Of course, we can do a whole bunch of stuff here. Alright. Now, over to RF's arms again. Okay, so that'll give me 3 more. And I just need 4. And I would need about another 3k to do that. Alright, well next up we'll give it to Machias. We'll give it to Elliot. We'll give it to Elisa. And then we will see if the 3 hiking shoes do it. They don't quite make it. However, I will sell luminous glasses and... yeah, I'll just sell both of these. I'm good there. Alright, now let's go ahead and buy one more set of... oh, wait. Does anybody need more weapons? Just Crow. Colt and Proxy. And he would be sacking 5 agility for that. It is a 50-point increase. Well, we'll buy the general boots for him for now. There. And then if we have the capacity later, we'll come and get him a weapon upgrade. I'm not too worried about Crow, to be honest. It's more everybody else that I want to gain the weapons for. Or the weapons and equipment for. Alright, so now that we've done that, let's go ahead and go to my quests to double check. And I should also pull up the guide because, yeah... oh. Oh. What? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I have to complete one of the quests for that. I was like, wait, what? But no. So, okay, so we got the Spina by Road monster done. That's good. I hate those. Okay, and then mining a minor metal. Oh, which actually takes us to the mountain path. Excellent. Excellent. As that is, of course, where I want to go for the fishing spot. Okay. Cool. But I don't have that quest just yet. Oh no, it's right there. Duh, it's the required one, so never mind. Never mind, I'm dumb. Anyways. How many recipes am I missing? That's a good point, actually. Wow, I'm actually not missing much. Huh. Could have sworn I had missed at least one recipe. But regardless, I need to AFK briefly. I'll be right back. want to check something over here. Sure. Oh, I already got that. Never mind then. Okay. Okay, let's see.
These things sure are convenient.
I know, right? I could see them building some in Heimdall eventually.
That's for that one. Well, should go get that recipe. Because then we'll really know if I missed any recipes or not. Well, it's a rare treat to see you, Elisa. How long have you been back? Not too long, actually. I'm only here as part of my studies at the Academy. It's great to see you again, though. It looks like it's been treating you well. So, tell me, which of these eligible bachelors is your boyfriend? What are you talking about? I don't have a boyfriend. Oh, really? I got the impression from looking at you you'd been getting close to someone lately. You can't tell that kind of thing just by looking at someone. Looks like Elisa has all kinds of friends here. Tomato cocktail. Okay, and oh wow, that is just another rung on the list. 3 more to go. And for this one, I can make 4 of them. Alright, well, let's see the results of Fee and...
okay.
Fee and, Crow.
Better than expected.
Alright, and Crow. I have a feeling Crow's
I'll give it a shot.
I have a feeling Crow's going to be good at this.
Oh, you're gonna like this.
Red Hot Soda. Yep, it's his specialty. Recovers 2200 HP and 60 CP. Excellent. Alright, Machias, let's see the peculiar version.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Let's never speak of this again.
That's actually not bad. 300 EP and 45 CP? That's not bad. Alrighty. So now that we got that, I should see where we need to go for Can You Hear Me Now? Oh. But before we do that, there's actually one more itty-bitty little detail we need to take care of first. And that is to go report, or the quest, that we defeated the monster on the highway.
This way leads to Marquis Rogner's mansion.
So that's where Jellica's stubborn old man lives, huh? Better stay away.
Well, we need to speak to the soldiers outside, so contradiction in terms. Excuse me, could you spare us a moment of your time? We're the students of Thor's military academy who you asked to exterminate a monster for you? Oh, you're from Class 7, are you? I'd heard you had been handling that monster. you'd be handling that monster, but I'm skeptical that a handful of kids would be up to the task. Well, no skin off my nose, you probably won't handle it as well as we could, but give it your best shot. Of course. Do they just rubber stamp the enlistment form? Or of every egotistical ass who wants to join up with the provincial army? I know it seems that way, but, well, maybe you're onto something there. Makes it easy to know what they're thinking, though. Just don't let it get to you. As soon as you've exterminated the monster, report directly back to us. If you somehow still having trouble wrapping your brain around what to do, I suppose I could answer your questions. Oh, yeah, I guess so you were meant to come there first, then goes to him, but, we skipped a step. Who cares? So you were able to exterminate the monster on the West Highway, were you? Well done. That's some busy work off of our plate. Well then, here's your reward. Don't use it all in one place. Septium mass times 700. Nice. Thank you very much. Well then, you're excused. Cool. It is only 15. So... Or do I want to give that to Machias? Because I can only do one. Yeah, I'll give it to Machias. Alright. So now... I can go to... this one. RF store. Okay. And here he is. Hello there, Chief. Well, what do we have here? Lady Elisa and her classmates. Thank you for coming to speak with me. So that must mean that you're Chief Johann, at your service. I'm part of the Rhineford Group's 4th Development Division. The 4th Development Division? They're one of the group's major divisions, specializing in orbital communications and battle ordnance. I think they even supervise the development of the orbital staff. Oh, really? Then that means the reports that I write. Oh, so you're Elliot, are you? I appreciate you always sending us such detailed reports. You're definitely one of the most helpful testers. I'm happy to hear that. Still, orbital communications and battle ordnance. Those two things sum Arcus up perfectly. Smart kid. Those Arcus orbits of yours are one of the most important R&D projects right now. Now that you know we're focused on the Arcus, do you think you could help us out with a little investigation? What do you say? Sure, that could be interesting. Oh, you would? Thanks a lot. What is it you'd like us to help you with, then? Well, as I wrote in the request I sent you, I'd like you to conduct an investigation on the Arcus' signal strength. I imagine you've all been making use of the wireless communications capabilities of your Arcus orbits, and I assume that you're aware of the fact that they use orbital waves to make that possible. Today, I'd like you to search for places where those orbital waves are weak. Where the orbital waves are weak, huh? Well, the highways are the first places that come to mind. So, we're looking outside the city? No, I want you to conduct your investigation inside the city. Wireless orbital waves are not always the most stable things in the world. You may generally get a stronger signal inside town, but the strength still varies depending on where you are. Now that you mention it, yeah, there are some places where it's tough to get a call to go through. But how are we going to find them? I probably should have started by giving you this. An orbital wave detector? That's right, it does just what you'd think. Detects and provides information on the orbital waves wherever you use it. If you find an area where you think the signal will be reduced, try switching this on. Why don't you give it a try? Okay then. Now measuring. Analysis complete. Orbital wave intensity, level 3. Some words came up. It said that the signal strength in this area is 3, didn't it? You read that right. The number that appears tells you how strong the orbital signal wave the orbital wave signal is in that area. It's on a scale of 1 to 3, with 3 being the highest. So, in other words, the signal strength here in this store is excellent. Any call you made would be crystal clear. What I want you to search for, though, are areas where the orbital wave detector displays a result of 1. Sounds simple enough. Well, I understand what it is that you're asking us to do, but what sort of thing would weaken an area's signal? Well, there are 2 main causes. The first cause is the waves being physically obstructed by, like, walls or ceilings, stuff like that. The second is interference from other kinds of orbital waves. What other kinds are there? Tons of devices other than the Arcus use orbital waves. Think radios and other communication devices. Some orbments give off orbital waves too, but really just a negligible amount. Sometimes when you get multiple kinds of waves in the area, they interfere with one another, meaning neither works properly. It's not my first time hearing about it either. Sounds like it could be a real problem. It certainly is. It's probably the biggest drawback to wireless communications technology. That said, orbital waves are pretty strong outdoors, so you generally don't have to worry about it unless you're inside. I see. Well, it'll narrow down our investigation if we stay indoors. In general, yes. You may find a few areas with weak signal strength outside, but they're much more common indoors. For the purposes of our research, we'll need you to find at least 3 different problem areas. If you can find more than that, we'd be thrilled, but that's up to you on how much time you have. Well, I think that's pretty much it. Any further questions? No, I think that's everything we need to get started. Thank you for breaking everything down for us. We'll get started right away, Chief. Thanks, kids. So, yeah, we have another use of this. I think I actually gave... Now that I think about it, I think I gave Sky 2 shit for this, didn't I? Hey, I think I gave Sky 2 shit for this. Yes. Pretty sure I did, anyway. Let's double check, because if I did, then we gotta... then we've gotta give this one. Okay. All right. Sorry, I got caught up in reading the positives. Need to go down to the negatives. Yeah, I guess I better give that. Alright, so... yeah. Whoops, nope, gameplay. So yeah, the having to select key items in your inventory thing, that was a problem in Sky 2. I unfortunately do have to bitch about it here, you know? Because, yeah, it is cumbersome to have to go into the menu, select the, go into, I'll just go ahead and show you. In order to use it, you have to press triangle. Scroll down 2 spaces. So we're up to 3 button presses right now. 4. This is hard to do while visualizing it. 5. 6. Wait. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5, 6, 7. 8. 9. That is the minimum number of button presses you have to do every time. And you have to do this every single time you want to use, for example, the orbital wave detector. Then you gotta click through all of the text, and then you can move on. That's obnoxious. And that is something I did not give Sky 2 flack for, and I should not give Cold Steel 1 flack for it either. Which is funny because I feel like I probably should have given Zero and Azure shit for that, but let's actually double check that, shall we? let's see. I'm actually going to read through my gameplay negatives and double check this. Okay. Shush, Rain. And I'm reading. There's that massive branch. There's that. I didn't give it. Looks like I did not give it during this. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it should have been a positive and negative situation for that. But I did not give a negative for the key items in Zero. I will have to replay Zero at some point and determine that. Next up, Azure. Which I have to scroll through a lot of positives because I gave a lot of positives. Alright, this is gonna take me a bit. Just keep in mind, I gave like 100 negatives and like 89 positives, so. Okay, so I didn't give shit to Azure for that either. Huh. I feel like Azure should have been the one I gave it to, but I could be wrong about that. Oh well. Sorry about that, but I really wanted to check that. But yeah, no. Like I said, key item selection. Ugh. I think it only happened like once or twice in Azure. That's why I didn't think to give it. Plus, the rest of the game was pissing me off too. So, I am actually, honestly, I'm content with not giving more negatives to Azure. Really, I'm not. Because it might be a flimsy justification, but fuck it. I am just going to use it as a flimsy justification. Use that flimsy justification to just say fuck it. Fuck it. I am not giving Azure that negative. Because honestly, if it bothered me so little that I didn't notice it, what do I care? You know? But here it actually annoys the shit out of me. Because this is... It's for frickin' side quests, and it's kind of sloggy. It looks like this area only has a signal strength of 1. I wonder if that's due to all the different orbits here. They must be giving off their own waves. Probably. Alright, Ruhr Cathedral. Which, the fastest way is to just go to the corporate HQ and then turn around. Because the cathedral's right over there. It's displaying a signal strength of 1. Huh, maybe the cathedral's so sturdy, orbital waves can't even get through. Possibly. There's no antenna here, either. Alright, so... next, we need the locked door over here.
Looks like a dead end. This was some kind of maintenance room, I think.
Door is indeed locked, so... Level 1. That's weird. You wouldn't figure a weak signal would be a problem outdoors. Yeah, I guess something must be obstructing the orbital waves anyway. I'm glad we found this area. It seems like it would have been easy to miss. Cool. Next, Dining Bar F. I do like the music of this area. So this area is a 1, huh? Perhaps it's because of the way it's built. The actual bar area is pretty far into the building. Very possibly. There's also a radio playing in here, which might interfere with things too. And the Ruhr Institute of Technology.
Wow, you can get a great view of the Reinford building from here.
And a really sore neck.
Yeah, I can see what Fee means on that one. We have to come this way anyway, so... So this is the Ruhr Institute of Technology. We had a request from someone here. It's a famous university and research institute. Lots of the country's brightest technicians studied here, and a lot of them got scooped by the Rhineford Company after graduation. They've offered George some pretty sweet deals to encourage him to apply after he graduates. Jellica's orbital bike was originally being researched here too. I think George has mentioned that before. Sounds like they've got all kinds of cool stuff in development here. What are we waiting for? Let's go on in, right? Yikes, the signal's pretty bad here. Perhaps it's because the researchers use orbital waves in their experiments. It's hard to say for sure. Alright, we found 5 different areas now. Oh, not bad considering we were told we could stop at 3. Yeah, I can't imagine we'll find any more though. Maybe we should go back and report all of these. Well, before we do, let's actually get this scene out of the way. Then we don't have to turn around and immediately come back. Huh, judging by those uniforms, you're all students, aren't you? They look kind of familiar, too. We're students from Thor's military academy. Are you the Rato who sent in a request for us? Oh, so you're the students from Thor's. Of course. No wonder your uniform looks so familiar. That's the academy George goes to. To be honest, I'm a bit uneasy about leaving this to you, but you look pretty strong, so hopefully it'll work out. It figures George would have connections here. Still gonna go out on a limb and guess if you're worrying about how well we'll clean up in a fight. Must be a dangerous job. Kinda, yeah. Let me explain what I'd like you to do. You've heard of Professor Schmidt, right? The name does sound familiar, yeah. Professor G. Schmidt, I believe. He was one of the leading disciples of Professor Epstein, the father of the orbital revolution. He's a really famous scholar in his own right. He's followed in Epstein's footsteps, and his work helped popularize orbits. Indeed, he's generally spoken of as something of a living legend. Professor Epstein had 2 other famous students, Professor Russell and Professor Hamilton. Their names tend to crop up together quite often in the orbital sciences. Yeah, I doubt there's a researcher out there who isn't familiar with those 3 and their work. Besides that though, if I'm remembering right, Professor Schmidt also serves as president of the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Huh, you don't say. I wasn't aware of what he was doing these days. Yeah, he's continuing his research here at the Institute. He can be pretty difficult to deal with at the best of times, though, so he doesn't really do public appearances these days. Gotta say, you seem pretty well informed. Is he an acquaintance of yours, Elisa? Not as much, but he's apparently an old friend of my grandfather's. It's because of the orbital technology the professor brought back to the Empire that the Rhineford Company grew so large. At least, that's what I've been told. So that's how the Empire's largest company hit the big time, huh? So you're Chairman Arena's daughter, huh? Tech must run in the Rhineford blood. You might not know, but the professor's been involved with the development of the Arcus units and the orbital staves, too. Oh, seriously? I did have a feeling that might be the case. The tech used in the Arcus units seems more advanced than anything I've seen in the standard issue battle ordnance made by the Foundation. And it sounds like the only person who could make something like that would be this professor, then? Sounds more like a wizard by the minute. The reason I started with this little history lesson is because this request comes from Professor Schmidt himself. I work as one of his assistants, so I put in the request on his behalf. Anyway, I feel like I'm talking your ear off, so let's move on to explaining what it is I'd like you to do. By all means. Okay then, I want you to enter the Schwarzen Iron Mine and bring me back a small quantity of minor metal called lilium. What's a minor metal? It's a category of rare metals often used in technological development, but I've never heard of linium. I'm not surprised. It's not especially well known, even for a minor metal. However, it's got some exciting potential applications in a new airship engine that's currently in development. That'd be quite the mechanical coup. Ooh, kinda makes me think of the Courageous. Oh, it's actually related to that, as chance would have it. In addition to the Reinford Company, both the Foundation and the ZCF, if we're involved in the development of the Courageous, our university is participating too, which has gained us access to all sorts of new technology as a result. Right now, we're working day and night to see if we can push what's possible with an airship engine. Okay, so now we know why you guys want the Linium for, but why us? Well, extremely small quantities of Linium have been extracted from one of the mine's tunnels, but a few years ago, dangerous monsters started taking up residence right in that very tunnel. In the end, and it had to be sealed off before we could obtain a large enough sample to run tests on. That story does sound familiar now that I think about it. And if the ore doesn't have any proven applications, it won't be easy to get permission to access that tunnel. That's where we stand at present. If the professor were to petition the army, there's a possibility they'd go and secure the necessary sample. But like I said earlier, he's not the easiest man to deal with. He doesn't want to ask anyone for assistance, not even the army. Sounds like a royal pain in the ass. Oh, you have no idea, Crow. Oof. I can't say I'm not concerned about those purported monsters in the mine, but if we can make a contribution to the advancement of science, we might even see Linium pop up in textbooks someday. Yeah, I think we should help him out. I do know the mine chief, so if we explain why we want to head into that tunnel, I'm sure he'll let us in. Oh really? That'd be a huge help. Still, it's an older tunnel, and I doubt it's been retrofitted to the most modern safety standards. Make sure you're really careful when you go in there. Of course, precaution is the best kind of caution. To get to the mine, we'll need to leave town through the eastern exit on the lower level to take the mountain path north. Okay, let's get moving. Alright, and thankfully, we can just hit the option on the fast travel, which is good. Because it finally lit up. Oh. Oh, whoops. I meant to go to I should have went to the RF store first. Whoa, this mountain path looks kind of dangerous. Well, at least it's maintained. Good grief, nobody said anything about having to climb a mountain today. I'm already feeling bushed. There's a freight line that goes right to the mine, right? Why can't we just use that? Oh, come on. We're students, not train-hopping vagabonds. And just think of this as another part of our training. Jeez, lighten up a little, you guys. It looks like there's some wildlife on this path that might prove dangerous, so let's be careful as we go on. Roger that. Okay. I forgot to come back here, so we're going to do that. Finish your investigation, I take it? Yes, we did. We'd like to give you our report. I see. So all in all, you found 5 different areas with a signal strength of 1? Looks like they all have low signals for different reasons, too. This data will be valuable in furthering our research. You've done an excellent work today. I really owe you. Not at all. Oh, all we did is walk around town, really. But we're glad to have been of service. By the way, I couldn't help wondering when we were on our little jaunt, if we're in the area with a signal strength of 1, does that flat out mean we won't be able to make a call on our Arcus? Nah, you should still be fine. What's the problem then? Well, the problem is, this has to do with the rollout of the OrbitalNet, doesn't it? Got it in 1. I should have guessed you'd figure it out. For the less technologically inclined, what does that mean? Well, I can't pretend to be an expert on it myself, but what we've done today has taught you that orbital waves can be unstable by virtue of being wireless, right? Plus, the amount of data you can transfer wirelessly is less than you can transfer through a wired connection to begin with. As long as you're just transferring voice data through orbital waves, low signal strength isn't a huge problem. But if you're transferring more complex data, like the text or picture files on the orbital computers at the Academy, the low signal strength would pose a problem, correct? So in other words, you're trying to increase the amount of information you can transfer wirelessly. for that orbital net thing, or whatever you called it. Exactly. Hey, the orbital net has only just started to gain traction here in Erebonia, but the Epstein Foundation in particular is making a lot of progress with their research in the field. There's even a project underway to connect Lamont State and Crossbell State with a wireless network, so we can't exactly sit on our hands here. And that's where this data you've gathered comes in. I'll be sure to put it to good use. We'd be honored if you did. Anyway, I think I've kept you long enough. Here's your reward for a job well done. Ancient Cliff. Well then, good luck with whatever you've got left. I really appreciate what you've done for me today. It was our pleasure. Keep up the good work. Alright. There, now that we've knocked both of those, let's get moving.
What's up, guys? Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it!
Bomb spider.
Go! Now's a chance!
I'll bet you are!
Finish!
It's my turn. Fire!
Alright. All yours. I'll take care of this.
Here we go!
Right! Now!
Gotcha!
There we go.
Every team needs a ranged option.
Can't beat what they can't touch.
I think we got that one already too. With Elisa and Elliot leveling up. Excellent.
Nicely done.
I did it!
Alright, I am gonna put Fee in.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
I'll handle it.
My turn!
It's my turn.
Right! Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete!
I'll handle it.
My turn!
Of course you're gonna do that.
My turn.
My turn!
I'll handle it. My turn.
Here we go!
Might as well just put this back here.
I'll handle it. Now.
Go! Won't give up!
My turn. Yeah. I'll handle it.
Go!
Right. Fire. Okay.
My turn!
My turn. I can do
Oh
this.
my god!
Here we go! We'll cut our own path.
Fuck!
Success.
God, that's starting to piss me off a little. Okay. Get this out of my inventory. Let's use some of the weaker food items. There we go. Okay. There we go.
Well, shall we begin?
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it!
Okay. Now, let's get this over with.
Leave it to me!
I'm with you on that one, the holy crap.
Oh no, you
you don't.
Nice.
My turn. Right.
Gotcha.
That takes care of them.
I did it!
Level 56.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful, this one looks strong.
Go! Go!
Broken. Okay.
Oh, god damn it.
I can do this.
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Go! Flames, gather!
It's my turn. Fire! Go!
I'll bed you up.
My turn.
Too slow!
Right.
Oh, come on.
Right. Go!
I'll bed you up. That was perfect, Elisa.
Let's keep it up.
Wow, you can see all of Ruhr spread out from here.
You can, though the view isn't as nice as it'd be from the front.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Petrify. Useful.
Enemy sighted!
My
Take
turn.
him out.
My turn.
Okay. Got it.
Go!
I can do this. Now!
I'll bed you up.
Okay.
Right.
Here we go!
I'll handle it. I can do this. Fire! I'll handle it. Now. It's over. That went all right.
See? We make a great team.
Oh, a treasure chest.
There it is. Clum Soleil. Can I stop getting tear bombs? They are weak. Too weak for my purposes.
My turn. Got it.
Oh no, you don't! Here we go!
I'll handle it. Right. Fire! My turn. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
I did it!
Another one down. That's better. Don't give me weak peasants, give me strong ones.
Bring it on! Go!
Right.
I'll handle it. It's my turn. Too slow. Okay.
My turn. Go!
That one all right.
See? We make a great team.
A train track. That's the freight line that runs into the mine.
Let's get this over with.
I'll handle it. Right!
My turn! Is everybody okay?
Alright. Let's carry you.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Black Bell. I guess I should be checking to see what some of these do, huh? Let's see. Black Bell has okay, the bells are that, right? What was the other one? Oh, that's Petra. Yeah. Okay. I think we can safely just move on.
My turn.
Right. Let's go.
I've got you. I'll handle it.
Here we go.
Right. Fire now.
I'll bend you up.
Oh, no, you don't.
I'll handle it. Got it. Let's get this over with.
Right.
Okay.
Got it. My turn. All right, let's keep going. I'm gonna need a rest before we even get there.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this path to be so steep.
Man, you city slickers need to toughen up. Left, right, left, right.
Seriously, dude?
Enemies ahead!
Okay.
Have some fun!
Go! There! Now's a chance! You're finished!
It's my turn. Now.
I'll bend you up!
Okay. Okay. Target lock.
Here we go! There!
It's my turn. Turn to flame. Go!
I'll bend you up! That was perfect, Elisa!
Let's keep it up.
All right!
Okay.
Now that's what I call a check.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish it. My turn. Got it.
Go! My turn!
It's my turn. My turn.
Here we go!
My turn. Now.
Go!
I can do this.
Right!
Okay.
Oh, we did it!
Almighty!
My
Take
turn.
him out! My turn!
I can do this. Target's eliminated.
There.
Let's get going.
Please hold your applause.
Okay.
This looks like a nice spot.
Alright. This is where I need to try and catch me a new fish. Did I seriously get it in one go?
What even is this?
Yep. Got it in one freaking shot. God damn. Apparently the game really liked me praising its fishing. It was just like, yep. Yep, the fishing RNG is gonna be totally in your favor now.
That one looks annoying.
This looks tough. Careful.
My turn.
Alright. We'll do Flame Slash.
Flames
There.
travel on my blade.
Okay. I can do this. This is my...
Right.
My turn.
Bye-bye.
Go.
There we go.
We'll cut our own path.
Okay. Ah, God damn it.
Watch out, guys!
My turn.
There you go.
Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Just
Nicely done.
out of this freaking crap. Just using S-Cross to speed things up, which is how that should be.
This is a pretty nice view. Oh, actually, I didn't even know about this place.
Okay, whole bunch of Septif. Carry a bomb. And one last
Well,
chance.
shall we begin?
My turn.
Is everybody okay?
Done.
C levels up. Ooh, Bullet Cyclone. 50% chance to get fitted into a seal. Well, it's a delay of 35, but that is actually kind of nice. All right.
Now that's what I call a chest.
And it's a monster chest. So here we go. Burst. Just definitely burst.
My turn.
That actually helped quite a bit. Nice. First, there's first positive justified.
My turn. Now.
I'll pick you up. My turn.
I'll handle it. I'll handle it. Right. That takes care of of them.
Okay, that was admittedly more exp and more levels than I was expecting.
Great! All right! An A+ outcome.
Excellent. Brahma Gem. That is... Art Strength plus 80 and gives Clom Solarian. And Clom Solarian is literally just that. Huh. Do I want to give this to... Do I have a better thing for that? No, I don't. I could take away 50 EP to boost her Art Strength. I could. I only have hit 2, okay. I don't think you need that one. That one, Elliot. So take the Brahma Gem. Sleep or blind? Oh, it's wind only? Okay, what does the Zeus gem give? Ooh, it's effectively an impede. And it would boost her strength. Ooh, that is actually... Ooh! No, I want... Yeah, I want that. Wrath. I'm gonna make her my little Wrath. My bundle of Wrath. Alright, cool. Okay, hang on. There is actually something I need to check. Heck, before I continue here. How many positives did I give the kit? So, sure, I had to take away one of the positives, but I'm adding 2 more. I am upping the quartz positive to 3. Let me explain myself, because honestly, I didn't even think about it when I first did that, because I was just like, oh, the quartz system is awesome as per usual. But this is the best implementation of the system, in my opinion. There are quartz that give you different spells. There are quartz that boost your stats, and then there are quartz that give you special that inflict status, and there's ones that do multiple of those things. So, for example, there's the Brahma gem, right? Boosting what was that? Boosting what? What was that? Attack? Right? Boosting attack. It like boosted attack, gave the Clom Solarian spell and some other bonus, right? Neat. Or so like the gems are the perfect example of that. Then there's also quartz that give you special abilities, special effects, which this is the first time that ever happened, right? Domination, double the damage of the first attack you make. Wrath, if any counterattack you make always inflicts crit, etc., so on and so forth. Right? There's even those ones that I don't care for, but they are still useful. Decrease the delay after using a specific element. So if you like having a certain specific character use a specific element, that is a godsend of a quartz for you. So yeah, no, I think I'm justified in upping that to 3. Man, are we gonna have our first game that's going to get above of 100 gameplay positives? Because I'm pretty sure even FF7 didn't reach that. And that one was the one that had the best potential. Out of the games that I've played, that one had the most potential to do that, if I'm honest. So let's go ahead and scroll through the list. I'm guessing it's here. Yes, it is. Alright. Survey says that the total number of positives I gave Final Fantasy VII on its gameplay axis was 98. Damn! I didn't. Wow, that shocks me. FF7 didn't actually break 100 positives on the gameplay. Damn! I did not think that. Cold. Am I really gonna say that? Well, not necessarily, because the gameplay score has to beat 63, I want to say, in terms of its overall. I guess I could just scroll down. In terms of its overall thing, and yes, 35 gameplay negatives. So yeah, it would have to beat 63 on the gameplay axis, and it's not there yet. Because we are at 95 gameplay positives and 43 gameplay negatives. So we're sitting at 52 right now. Oh, on the gameplay axis. So FF7 is still winning. Is there anything more gameplay-wise that I would be adding positive-wise? Because I know the final dungeon's not going to do it. The final boss isn't going to do it. I mean, at absolute most, maybe one of the bosses in this chapter is going to do it, but hang on, I'm actually now curious. Whoops, sorry, bumped the mic. At absolute most, I could see one of the there's a boss fight coming up that might shock me and get a positive. There's a mini game that I might give a positive to. There's I don't think I can think of any more positives. I can think of like 2 more gameplay positives that are going to come. Maybe. Well, actually, no. There is a couple of boss fights in the final battle that they might get a positive, right? Because the outro, I'm gonna go ahead and spoil this. The outro's not getting a positive from me. Hey, as much as I would love to give on the gameplay axis, I would love to give this game positives on the outro. I cannot. Because the outro of the game, from a gameplay perspective, kind of sucks. That final boss, that final dungeon is garbage, and it's going to be multiple negative. So yeah, no, actually, never mind. Because thinking about it, I can't think of too many things that would give positives, and there's also like a whole bunch of negatives coming. Because that final dungeon is going to add at absolute minimum 6 negatives. So no, this game is not beating FF7 on the gameplay axis. I'm gonna just say it flat out. This game's not beating FF7 on the gameplay axis. For all of you people, and for all of 3 of you that were worried, oh jeez, Blue Wolf's gonna rate the gameplay of this higher. No. Just no. There's a possibility that it might not even beat FF6 on the gameplay axis from me. Yeah. And keep in mind, I rated FF6 pretty damn high on the gameplay axis. Anyways, moving on. Oh, unbelievable. Surprised, I take it? Welcome to the Shazin Mine, birthplace of the steel that built the Empire. It's huge. I had no idea something this large was sitting right on the other side of the mountain path. Even from where we're standing now, the structure looks like they're tens of arcs tall. The cranes and ducts are so massive, it's like they're meant for giants. Guess that this must be where that freight line we passed on the way here goes. It's a lot bigger than I was expecting. Is this mine managed by the Marquis too? The mine itself is actually owned by House Arnor, which means it's officially under the control of the Imperial family. They decide how much iron is mined, then the ore is processed by Ranford's ironworks and shipped all over the Empire. I see. It's a smart move, in the sense that it prevents a cadre of nobles from holding a monopoly on the iron mine here. It sounds like this place has a history of complicated politics all its own. Well, how about it? Should we head down and see if we can go inside? Yeah, we'll need to tell the mine chief about the researcher's request. You should be able to see the entrance from here. Huh, what's that car? It looks awfully familiar. If I had to guess, it looks like one of the RMP's vehicles we saw in the capital. You're right. What the heck is Railway Military Police doing all the way out here? Doesn't look like your standard patrol, at least. Only way to find out for sure is to head inside. I guess we can double check my guide. Well, thank you for your cooperation, if you'll excuse us. Sure, take care on your way out. Looks like the railway military police really are here. But why would they come out to the mine? Who are you kids? What are you doing here? It's great to see you again, Rudolph. Well now, if it isn't little Elisa. It's been ages since I last saw you around here. What brings you... Oh, it looks like you've brought some friends this time, too. Actually, we're... Ah, so you're the group from that military academy. I heard you were scheduled to come, but I guess the date slipped my mind. Sorry to drop in unannounced. Oh, no trouble at all. The doors of Saxon are always open for little Elisa. Though I suppose you're not so little anymore. You've really grown up grown up since I last saw you. Ah, is that young fellow with the black hair your sweetheart? Of course not. We're just classmates. Sorry, sir. Not in this timeline. Sorry to say. Yeah, what she said. Reen, is there something you've been keeping from us? I admit, I wasn't expecting you to know the foreman. Well, grandfather brought me here quite a few times when I was young, and the chief was always really nice. You got some friends in high places. Well, Gwyn was always good to us miners. For the chairman of such a huge company, he was always so easy to get along with. I could talk with him like a friend. I know what you mean. Oh, come to think of it, you all go to Thor, so you must know Angelica Ragnar, right? How's she doing? Huh, so you know Angelica too? That I do. She used to work here as a part-timer, after all. Say what? A daughter of one of the 4 great houses working in a mine? Yeah, she's Marquis Ragnar's daughter. Can't say I know much about her family situation, but she never mentioned it back when she started here, and she picked up the work in no time. Put in a harder day's work than most of our regular miners too. You don't see many gals those out there like her. I can hardly believe it, and yet somehow I can. Well, it sounds just like her. There's nothing normal about Angelica. Every time I've got my eyes on a girl, she'll swoop in and have them head over heels for her before I get a chance. She sounds less like a noble by the minute. Well, it takes all sorts, doesn't it? Gotta say, I kind of miss those days, though. Reinford's current chairman, she's a sharp lady and quite a looker too, but she's none too friendly. Never shows her face around here, and considering how much of a workaholic she is, I don't imagine she ever will. Ah, beg your pardon. Didn't mean to speak badly of your mother, Lisa. I hope you can forgive me. No, it's alright, really. I might be her daughter, but I probably know less about her these days than the company board. Lisa. Oh, by the way, what were the railway military police doing here? Oh, those guys? They've been dropping by quite a bit lately, asking some questions about our operations. Today, they were badgering me for all sorts of statistics about how much ore we've been mining. That seems like an odd question even for the RMP. Why would they have a need for information like that? I don't know, but it sounds more than a little fishy. Yeah, I'm not even sure what it was they were trying to figure out. Anyway, I'm guessing that's not the reason you trekked all the way out here. Oh, right. Whoops, I can't believe we almost let it slip our mind. Actually, there's something we were hoping you could help us with. So that's your business, is it? I do recall a medal like that being found in these old tunnels, but we sealed that shaft off quite a while back because a dangerous monster decided to make the place its haunt. Sounds like you already know that much, though. You really certain you want to head in there? Yeah, that's the plan anyway. We wouldn't normally ask to do this, but it's a part of our field study. Monsters on field studies are one of our specialties. Alright then. You all look like you can handle yourselves in a tussle, I'll admit. I suppose you'd be able to hold your own against whatever's in there. This'll open the door to the mine shaft. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. If you keep on this way and head east at the junction, you'll see the entrance to the sealed-off mine shaft. But it bears repeating, be careful in there. No one's been inside for years now. We will. Alright, let's mosey. Rumley. Alright. Let's get in there and do some monster hunt. These tunnels really are gloomy. Well, we are in an abandoned mine shaft. What were you expecting? Confetti and parades? We'll need to stay on guard for the monster, too. It was obviously dangerous enough to seal off of the entire tunnel. Yeah, caution is our first priority here. Alright, let's see if we can find some of this lining. Stay on your guard. We don't know what we might find down here. Here, Roger. Or what might find us, rather.
It's a treasure chest!
And
My turn.
enemies on the way first.
Here we go!
I can do this. My turn.
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it!
Okay.
My turn!
I can do this. Now!
I'll bed you up!
I'll handle it.
Right!
Here we go! Okay, it's safe for now.
Purgatorial Flame. That's another good quartz. Purgatorial Flame summons the flames of Gehenna to turn enemies to ash. 50% chance to burn enemies. Excellent. Is anybody using attack 3 that I don't care if they have it? No. Okay. Just making sure. Guess I could have just synthesized
Now's our chance. We can do this.
My turn.
I'll do that after.
Go! I'll bed you up. My turn.
Okay. Now. That one all right.
See? We make a great team.
Definitely have enough for more attack 3s. These when we get out of here. That's for damn sure. I am really getting sick of these tear bombs. They are weak sauce. Okay. I want to hang on to that as a strength booster. Do I want that as a defense booster? You know what? No, actually. It's not worth it. And Royal Sable can go. There. Okay. There. Okay, that's not destroyable. That's kind of useful.
Enemy sighted!
Okay.
Take him out! Go!
Right! Go!
This fat
I'll bed you up.
blubber is annoying.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it!
I'll handle it. Too slow.
Here we go!
My turn. I can do this. Now!
I'll bed you up!
My turn.
My turn! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Gained a decent amount of septium mass, I'm not gonna lie.
Now's our chance. My turn.
Here we go!
It's my turn.
Yeah, the more I'm thinking
Is
about
everybody
this,
okay?
the more I'm like, yeah, no, this isn't gonna be Info 7 gameplay-wise. It's not. Here we go. Well, I haven't seen anything that fits the description we were given. They said they've only found small amounts of it back before this tunnel was sealed. Shall we keep looking? We should probably make a more thorough sweep of the area. Ah, what's that? That must be the monster we were warned about. So it's decided to come out and greet us after all, huh? Ready or not, we're in for a fight.
Be careful, this one looks strong. My turn.
Yeah.
There we go.
Get rid of those.
Here we go.
It's my turn.
Go.
Right. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
Here we go.
That's speed down. Okay.
Go.
I'm not worried about speed.
Let's go, everyone.
Roger. Leave it to me. Get there. Right. Okay. Got it.
Go.
My turn. Got it.
Go.
Your turn. It's my turn.
Yeah, this one's actually a decent fight. Holy
I'll take you
crap.
up. My turn.
I'll handle it. Done. But we can't relax yet.
Alright, so gold fungus.
I did it! Success.
Please hold your applause. An A+ outcome.
Phew, glad that's over. Oh. Huh, is it just me, or does this look exactly like a nice chunk of linium? So that monster had eaten it? That was a bit rougher of a ride than I was prepared for. Still, that's mission accomplished, I guess. Yeah, let's get this back to the Institute of Technology. Let's say goodbye to the Chief on our way out if we get the chance. Alright, so mission accomplished. Let's head on out of here. I guess we can fight things on our way out, why not?
Come on then. It's my turn.
Here we go.
My turn.
Okay. Your
turn, okay? It's my turn.
Here we go. Okay, it's safe for now.
Alright, excellent. Apparently counterattacks can't unbalance. Huh. Oh well. I wasn't exactly relying on that anyway. If they did, I would so totally give it a plus. Give that a plus too. Honestly. Oh, it looks like you were able to get your medal sent and pull out safely. Should have guessed that Gwen's granddaughter and her friends would be up to the task. It was no walk in the park, but what with having to fight off that monster. I kind of disagree with that because that was actually a pretty easy fight, but well, you did good work nonetheless, monster fighting and all. Make sure you get that to the Institute of Technology, right? Let's get moving. Still wish I could fast travel, but that's okay. You know, the more I'm thinking about this, the more I think I should only give one, downgrade the positives to 2. For fast travel.
Looks like a tough one. Watch out!
Yeah, let's not bother. I don't feel like fighting a whole bunch of things on the path. I wonder how much crap I'm missing. Wait, does it tell me? That's actually... Whoops. Let's see. Well, actually it does, because it tells me all of the ones that I haven't scanned, because it has question marks instead. Huh. Interesting. That's actually kind of useful. Huh. So I don't need schoolhouse first floor. Or to the second floor. Or to the third floor. Or to the fourth floor. Or to the fifth. Or the sixth. I missed some at the Celtic Highway. One specifically. Lunaria Park, I'm pretty sure I missed at least one. I didn't. Huh. Interesting. North Croydon Highway. Oryx Fort. Pretty sure I missed one. No, I didn't. God damn. Okay. I did miss the Provincial Army soldier. Did not miss any in the South Highlands. Or in the North Highlands. Or in the Ancient Quarry. Or in the Heimdall Passage. Or in Mater Park, because there was only 2. Heimdall Waterway. I didn't miss any in there. Holy crap. Then there's the Depths, which... I missed C. Okay. Fair enough. I missed one in Ebel Highway. 2 in Ebel Highway. With Graham, I got both. Logren Castle, I missed Dark Canine. And Nosferatu itself. Guerrilla Fortress, I missed the Sword Terrorists, the Gun Terrorists, and the Red Zephyranthus, but I got Scarlet. Spina Byroad, I got everything. On the mountain path so far, I've gotten everything. All of the ones in the mine, and that's all we've got right now. Okay. Neat. That is actually a nice touch. And it's actually useful because that info will be there during my New Game Plus run, which is excellent. Alright, let's head on up.
Well, why are you going the wrong way? Just because you can?
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
I should have done that at his feet, then it would have just made more sense. Ah, well. Let's go into the Ruhr Institute of Technology and report and turn in the medal. Oh, did you manage to find any Elinium? Sure did. Here you go. Thanks. This is exactly what I was hoping to get my hands on. This should be plenty to serve as a research sample. I'm happy to hear that. Of course, if you actually went and cleared the monsters out of there, I'm sure you could get plenty more. That's something we can consider after we've proved this is a viable material. Hell, it's all part of the research, and this is Professor Schmidt we're talking about. I'm sure he'll deliver some kind of interesting result. It was an honor to have been able to aid the professor's research. It was a pretty rough job, though. Thanks, I'm grateful for all your help, and I'd like you to take these as a reward. 10 U materials. Thank you very much. Anyway, it's back to work for me now. Good luck with the rest of your field study. Thank you. Glad we could help out. Alright. So, this is a great stop point for me to go get some lunch. So I'm gonna go get some lunch. I haven't saved this entire session. That is dangerous AF. So, from the live perspective, I will be back in about an hour. And from the YouTube perspective, I, of course, will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow from the YouTube perspective. And yeah, so I'll be back in about an hour because I'm going to go get lunch and then we're going to do the rest of day 1. See you in a bit.